around. When you go up, then it comes down. Do it again, it come back around. Told God to give me some. I'm on my grind of one-to-one. Hey, tell the Most High to give me some. I'm on my grind of one-to-one. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it.
Life began when I met you. The kind of love you only dream as the lights go down. All the things I thought I knew, oh, you broke every single rule. Life began when I met you, the kind of love you only dream about. What if I jump all in? Tell me how I lost my mind. Every day I'm finding, oh, that silver line. What if I jump all in? Tell me how I lost my mind. Every day I'm finding, oh, that silver line. You could be the end of me. See it now like a movie. Slow-mo cut to the last scene, just as the lights go down. All the things I thought I knew, oh, you broke every single rule. Life began when I met you, the kind of love you only dream about. You could be the end of me. 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 You
Play it down, play it cool. Keep the interest at a low. I can't show all my cards. What if they shuffle your heart? So I take a step back, further from the edge. Trying to stay on track to voice inside my head, saying let yourself go, time to risk it all. So I close my eyes and fall. Feel the rush in my face, lose my breath, can't explain. Beating hearts, breaking chains, I can't stay away. But you don't feel the same. If you don't feel the same, my mind is ice. With one look you melt me, I feel alive. With your touch I'm set free. You light fires deep inside. I feel the rush in my face, lose my breath, can't explain. Beating hearts, breaking chains, I can't stay away. But you don't feel the same. It's us until the end. But I need to know if you're on board with it. Putting myself on the line again. So I hold my breath and then I count to 10. Feel the rush in my face, lose my breath, can't explain. Beating hearts, breaking chains, I can't stay away. But you don't feel the same. Works
taking my chances. I see us all dancing, anything could happen. No one for romantics, I'm taking my chances. Oh, I'm jumping all in, I'm letting it happen. What's a storm without the thunder? Like lightning in the sky in summer. Feel it coming down, I wonder. What if it all works out? What if it all works out? What if it all works out? I'm ready. Are you ready? Guess you thought that I'd be wiped out, sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into two. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots, I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall, got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall, got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. Funny how you still think of me. You pulled the plug and I was happy to leave. What did you want me to do? Guess you didn't think that through. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots, I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall, got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall, got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been quiet, 'cause I'm running out of words. I'd be lying if I said this didn't hurt. But I don't wanna lose you, don't wanna make it any worse. So I keep quiet, 'cause I'm running out of words. I'm listening, but oh, I can't read your mind. try. Can you say anything to make this feel alright? Say anything. Say anything before we're out of time. Say anything. Every word hidden in a memory. Some way, somehow, can we fight for while we're here? 'Cause I know that we'll work. Know that we had a love story. For the edges that talk about you and me. I'm listening, but oh, I can't read your mind. Darling, I've tried and tried. Can you say anything to make this feel alright? Say anything. Say anything before we're out of time. Say anything. Don't walk away, or just tell me that you stay. Won't you call out my name? Can you say anything? Anything before we're out of time. Say anything.
It's hard to do what you've never done before. So I needed to know what it's all for. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. 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 Who we gotta knock off, cause you mixing with me is like keys in a sock drawer. I'm on target like 30 from half court. You're 15 minutes of fame for more than a half short.
Going off stage with down, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway!
That's what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me. I'm at the top and that's where I'ma sit.
Oh, there's the GC side sig. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion. Welcome, everybody, to the beginning of the end of the online Brawlhalla season. That's right. This is our final online seasonal for the year. It is the doubles tournament here. We're down in Southeast Asia. We're down and to the right, depending on which projection of the world you look at. It's me, Sparky878, and joining me here on the desk is Flambo this lovely morning.
Yeah, how you doing, Sparky? I feel pretty excited to go ahead and hop into some Southeast Asia. It's been a while, admittedly, since I've gotten to see what's going on down here. So I'm kind of curious to see what's cooking on, especially with how some of the meta has shifted slightly in terms of some of the more recent balance patches. I'm always curious to see how different regions kind of adapt and also adopt new playstyles to see, kind of what's popping down here.
So going into this weekend, I think SEA is poised to be one of the most interesting regions right now. I don't really know what they got going on, because the way it's been going basically the entire year, the top has really been between Phronix and Tax Evasion and Keith the Poo-Poo and Vortex. Now, Keith and Vortex have taken two tournaments this year. They took spring and they took summer. And then Phronix and Tax Evasion were able to take winters, with Vortex and Keith coming in that third place spot. But it seems like everything in SEA has changed up for this tournament. I don't know if people are just bored or what it is, but Phronix is now playing with Keith. Sire isn't playing with Eero anymore. He's playing with Vortex. Sageru is not playing with Yunpyo or Sakuya, who he was playing with previously. But Plume and Yunpyo are like the only players that are at like sort of the top 4-ish, top 5-ish of SEA. They're the only ones playing together this tournament. So I don't know like what is going on with the team shakeups at the end of the year.
Yeah, no, clearly there must be something in the water, Getting bored is honestly a pretty good shout, though. Like, sometimes I feel like it's just a matter of getting a different flavor. It's the end of the year, BCX is around the corner. Maybe you're just kind of dipping your toes to see if there's any last-second adjustments you need to make. Granted, I know SCA in general, and as far as BCX attendance goes, tends to be pretty much on the lower end. But yeah, who knows? This year, maybe it'll be different.
So the biggest thing I'm looking at for this tournament is we really need a Phronix redemption arc, because if I'm rolling back to the commentary that I did at the Summer Championship for SEA, it was Phronix and it was Tax Evasion together, and it was basically a last stock red, or no, it was like last stock white for everybody, and then I believe Phronix was on his second stock. No, he was on final. It doesn't matter. He ends up going all the way to the top of Miami Dome with a lance, and he starts cranking back the lance recovery almost off screen. He almost starts the lance recovery off screen. He lets it rip full charge. He goes all the way up there. He's off screen at this point. And then here comes Vortex with a Kaya, KOing him on the top of the map, leaving his teammate in the 1v2. He KO'd him in yellow. All he had was an unarmed sidelight on that stock, and he gets taken out by a spear recovery from Vortex's Kaya on the top of the map, basically throwing the entire game. It was game 5, grand finals. They were looking at the bracket reset, and it was just the most heartbreaking loss I think I've ever seen. It was a truly throwing moment, and I'm just hoping Phronix has something here.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I think whenever a moment like that happens, one, feels bad, especially when it's that late in the tournament, right? Where like so much is riding on you holding on to that stock. You know, you got to give your credits where credits are due. Like, okay, nice clutch, man. But also you're like, did I really have to charge that Lance recovery? You know, you start asking yourself about your ability to have risk reward assessment, because, you know, plays like that, I won't say they shouldn't happen, but once you're in grand finals of a tournament, I mean, obviously you're charging up the recovery thinking that it's going to hit, but then when it doesn't and you're made to look foolish, it really does kind of sit with you for a while. So I want to see the redemption as well as we kind of hop into this winners finals. It looks like, I mean, the legend picks are nothing that we haven't seen before, right? We got our Olgrim, Rocket Lance is a really strong weapon in twos, and then of course we have Taros and Kaya as well. So despite some changes to a lot of these legends, it looks like things are staying about as regular as we could hope for, I guess.
So Sire and Vortex, they're running the exact same comp that Keith and Vortex ran, where Keith was the Taros instead of Sire and Vortex was the one on Kaya. Then on the other side, Phronix and Tax Evasion, we're running Phronix on the Olgrim and then Tax Evasion on the Wu Shang, but he also swapped to Taros sometimes as well. But they're choosing to go in with the double Olgrim, which is sort of like a rare thing. It's not rare to see an Olgrim, but it's definitely rare to see a double Olgrim coming into this, especially at this point in the year.
Yeah, no, I'm inclined to agree with you here. I mean, already double ground pound from Keith is just going to steal the first
That's
off.
the way to start it right there. A double ground pound, and he's going to get the KO off of that in orange from onto Vortex. Huge work from Keith right away. We're already seeing why they're playing these two legends.
Oh my God, is Keith about to get another one on Vortex? Oh, almost lines it up. You can see kind of Phronix in the background there, trying to pick up that punish, a little bit of a miscommunication there, but it doesn't really matter. There seems to be quite a bit of a gap right now between Keith and Phronix and Vortex and Sire. Vortex and Sire are just having a really tough time keeping up.
Yeah, it seems like Keith and there's another ground pound right on top of Vortex's head. He's lost both of his first stocks to that. Let's see if Sire's just going to jump around on the soft platform here. Of course, we're on the small fortress, or the fortress of lions, so we have that soft platform as the option. Sire's going to split up the blue team. Are they able to get the stock off it? The neutral air, I don't know if he was aiming for Sire or Keith to just get Keith out of it, but there's the D-Sig coming out from Sire. Side stick from Keith on the middle of the stage, and he puts damage on the Vortex as well. Keith is looking phenomenal on this Olgrim right now.
Yeah, no, Keith definitely looking like the MVP on the screen right now. The red team can't get past him, bouncing his teammate and then running up immediately and getting that NSIG on a Sire. It's going to be hard to come back from. I mean, Vortex is already in the deep red. Phronix probably going to start mashing some signatures, maybe some Olgrim down signatures. It's looking rough, Sparky, I can't lie.
Yeah, there's a jump side air from Phronix on this one and a neutral. Like, good interruption from Vortex. Kind of shut that down a little bit. There's a D-Stick from Sire in the middle of the stage. Gonna split up the blue team here. Can they get the damage onto Keith? Great spot dodge and then the side air after to punish Sire. They haven't found a single hit. Vortex has nothing for Keith, and Keith is just gonna 1v1. Well, really, I mean, he was 1v2ing, but he was, for all intents and purposes, 1v1ing because Vortex had nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Keith not losing a singular stock that game. Like, what do you... That's just a body bag. 198 damage on Vortex. Okay, didn't really get too much of a chance to play the game. 273 on Sire. I mean, they're getting just completely worked in the neutral game. It's rough. I don't know.
Yeah, this is it is again just game one, and it's after a little bit of a break while we were like waiting to get the stream started and everything. So it can be a little bit tough to sort of like hit the ground running right away. We'll see if they can recover back in game two. But if we're just looking at game one, I mean, come on, man. How can you deny what Phronix and Keith just did? Maybe this time we won't see Keith able to open up with a double ground pound onto Vortex. Hopefully Vortex at this point, after losing two stocks, has now sort of understood when that ground pound is coming and when to expect it, when to maybe throw a weapon toss up, sort of halt that momentum and interrupt that move.
Yeah, I'm fingers crossed for them. When the first game looks that bad, it's hard not to be like, oh man, is this just going to be like a 3-0 and a handshake? You know, I really want to see the adaptations happen from the red team, but there's just a certain level of commandingness that went in that last game that really made me think the blue team's going to have an easy time here. I mean, look at Keith on this Rocket Lance really racking up this damage. Sire already in the red. Vortex trying to swing back, but I feel like this Kaya hasn't been able to do a great job controlling space. We have a bit of a sidelight there. Go ahead and keep Keith out. And Phronix, nice. Okay. perfect.
Yeah, Sire was getting some great work done there. Phronix went with a neutral air into recovery really high, a non-true option, and Sire had a great like GC Enlight that he used to punish it and also get away from the move at the same time. And then he turned around and put out so much unanswered damage, getting that first stock in the game here. So that was definitely huge work for Sire. Good job turning that one around.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking at how long Keith's going to hang on to this first stock. Not losing a singular stock in here. I mean, has a lot of damage, but the red team seeming to have a bit of a difficult time just securing the knockout on the Keith. Maybe it's a little bit too evasive. He's taking a bunch of damage, but nothing that takes the stock. There it is. That down air from Sire is going to be it. A side stick from Vortex, almost enough to get Phronix in the corner there, but just narrowly getting past that recovery. But the blue team actually struggling quite a bit here. I think the red team has made the adjustments.
Yeah, Phronix was spending some time over there on the wall, and Sire was just waiting to get the punish as he came over the corner. Got the GCD light, but whiffed the side air right after it. But he still had the timing on the GCD light to begin with. He is going to lose that stock. Now he's put on a final. See if they can get Vortex off of first. They did a good job eventually KOing Keith, and now they put Phronix on final. So the split here is really interesting. I think it all depends on like how quickly Sire's going to take damage and how long Vortex can hold on to this stock. Depending on how long he holds on to it, like every hit is going to split up the blue team if they get the hit on the Vortex. Side light neutral air, a little bit of an interruption there on the overlap from Phronix.
Oh man, these pogos from Vortex getting answered by Keith the Poo-Poo, helping out Phronix in the corner there. Amazing way to get the stock, trying to rack up that damage on Sire. It is going to be a race, right? Is Sire going to fall first, or is Phronix going to fall first? And right now, Phronix with a slight damage deficit there, but I mean, that NSYNC going to make things a little bit worse, but the blue team can hang on here.
There's the inlight. Just trying to zone Vortex out, but he's making his way back in, and he's doing a great job of hitting like one member of blue team, swapping onto the other. He's going to take 2 hits back to back there with the backside of that axe recovery that came out from Phronix. There's the down air, the GC Enlight, and the side air. A little bit of team damage, but can they risk it at this point? It seems like they might be able to, but Phronix is really damaged on final stock in last stock red. The red team has a massive lead right now. If they can get out Sire and then force a bunch of work on the Vortex. There's the charge D-Sig punished with the side heavy, and Keith is going to side sig his teammate. He can't risk that now.
Oh no, Phronix like barely hanging on. They need to get damage on the Sire. Sire getting a nice little team combo on the Keith. Keith obviously taking the lead here. Phronix can't get too close. Throws out the recovery. That nair to save was fantastic, but Vortex just loads up a neutral sig and manages to catch Phronix. But Sire is in the red now. This is very doable for Keith. And look at the way he's moving here, just trying to avoid these team combos. Going to be camping this platform a little bit. Goes for a quick one there. The Enlight hits both members of the red team as well. Oh, the side air, is it enough? It is.
Dude,
we have the 1v1 secured. I think he might, dude.
I mean, the way he was able to hit both members with the lance before, now all he has to do is worry about one person, but he's disarmed. He's going to get back over. Hopefully grab that weapon spawn, but the side air is going to send him flying again. Vortex really stretching out deep on this one, getting the side air for the KO, and Vortex and Sire are going to even this one up. Dude, Vortex, 766 damage. An unbelievable amount of effort coming out from Vortex that game, really clinching it for the team.
Yeah, a complete turnaround from that game 1. I mean, getting a lot more aggressive with the edge guard sequences, throwing out some Hail Mary SIGs that honestly just found the mark, right? Getting some of those stocks a little bit earlier. I mean, if we see consistent gameplay like that, then this team should hopefully have no problem keeping this competitive. But on the side of kind of Phronix and Keith, it was the kind of thing where I'm watching it and I'm like, they almost brought that back. Like it was extremely close. Just couldn't get that 1v1 clutch at the end there due to a very aggressive edge guard from Vortex. But otherwise, like there was a very real world where they would be up 2-0 right now. So I think they were kind of making that adjustment kind of halfway through the game, maybe a little bit too late, but game 3 might skew their favor.
So one thing that Keith was really doing well with his Taros gameplay in the Summer Championship that we haven't seen at least so far is specifically on his axe gameplay. He would do a really good job of dash jump fast falling a ground pound on the axe, either on the right side or the left side of the stage, and he was really good at edge guarding with that and catching people with it. We haven't seen it come into play too far so far in this set. Like we saw the double ground pound on the Lance earlier, but since then there hasn't been too many ground pounds coming through from Keith just yet when that was a staple of this gameplay in Summers. There's a nice side sig, back-to-back side sig as well. Both Ulgrim members sort of acting like a hive mind here with those back-to-back side sids. There's a D-Light ground pound coming out from Keith. That's going to be a full team wipe on red.
Yeah, I love the way Keith played that, going off stage, baiting that he was going to do a ground pound earlier, then retreating back to the stage, and then throwing out that D-like ground pound to catch the recovery onto the stage. He's doing a really good job kind of baiting out options from the red team and the falling for here, as the blue team pulling ahead yet again here. The damage skewed heavily in their favor. Vortex trying to even the stock count. Opportunity for a huge team combo. Going to send them down. The down sig and the side air is going to connect, I think. That side air looked a little weak, though, so I'm wondering if that was maybe the weapon throw instead. Either way, huge damage.
Yeah, they put out 100 damage on him really quickly, and that was after like his teammate was being really elusive before, so they cleaned up that stock, and then in the main advantage were able to add up 100 damage so quickly, almost taking away this stock from Brawlhalla. He's gonna have to be really careful. And yeah, there it is. Now can they do the same thing to Keith? Great neutral air, catching the ground pound that came out from Keith, just barely finding priority. Here comes Phronix with sidelight neutral air, doesn't find the recovery after. A little bit of floating there. Sire's gonna interrupt Vortex. I think that gave him a little bit of a second to float a little bit longer, giving him that jump after getting hit. See if they can get this stock from Vortex. He's still living. 180 plus damage on this. He's jumping around. He's neutral airing. They can't find a KO move onto him.
Yeah, they just want that land side air. That'll definitely knock him out now. Almost gets it there. Vortex with a perfectly timed spot dodge, though. But that down air is going to clip him. And we do have a retaliatory stomp side air from Sire as well to keep things even. This is as close as it can possibly be. Oh, drop from that was
they
so
had both
huge.
of them. Yeah, the side light into the end light that Phronix ends up making a mistake on. There's the D-Sig coming in from Keith. Does end up hitting Sire with that. They put out solid damage. Great follow-up off of the bounce pass from the neutral sig from Keith onto Phronix's side air. They clean up the stock. Interruption there as well with the weapon toss. Phronix going into this one without a weapon. He's going to be waiting for that next weapon spawn. Here it comes in. He grabs the axe. It's double axe versus Vortex's bow.
Yeah, trying to get that side light in air or just an end light to get a combo started here. But Vortex, once again, doing such a good job throwing out that down sig, going for a safe read there. If it hit, would have KO'd one of the members of the blue team. Needs to be careful in the corner and messes up his recovery. Just doesn't get the options quite right and just botches it. Throws that game away. I think he had a really good shot of potentially winning that one if he didn't make that mistake.
And we have another game where Vortex is doing the most damage in the game. This time it's not at like 766 numbers, but he's going to be putting out more damage than both Keith and Phronix did. He did pick up 2 KOs though, so at least the red team's going to split that one right down the middle. Here we're seeing that long extended edge guard. There was that side air that we saw end it. There was a nice down air, but then here comes Sire with the stomp side air as well. So yeah, we're seeing like high damage and low damage from a member of each team. High damage from Keith, high damage from Vortex, and then kind of lower damage, 339 from Phronix and 360 coming out from Sire.
Yeah, I don't know who's gonna win this one. You know, Sire and Vortex look like they're keeping it competitive. Keith and Phronix now seem, when it comes down to those last stock situations, it just seems like they're holding it together just a little bit better. That's kind of being the difference here. I think this is a pretty evenly matchupped head-to-head that we have going, but they're just a little bit. It's not even a matter of like which team it's better. It feels more like which team is just happening to be playing better right now at this moment. I think there's an argument to be said that either of these teams could be coming out on top here, but as we head into potentially the last game of the set, looks like we're getting some of the stage striking happening here, and I'm curious kind of what stage they're going to go to. It might just be another Fortress of Lions. No, it actually gets removed.
We're going to
from
get some
board.
change-ups here. Mos Eisley gone, leaving Suzaku Western Air Temple and Small Terminus. So we're going to sort of the most normal of those left over. Like, you don't have the really tiny Suzaku Castle that is basically unlike any other map, but you also don't have the tri-plats coming out from Terminus. We're going into the 2 plats, but you're going to add in the complication of them like moving around just a little bit. So still like an unorthodox stage, but not the most unorthodox for sure.
Yeah, definitely, you know, saying we at least want those platforms, right? I think they're feeling really good about their platform movement, trying to keep those around. You know, granted they go to different heights here, but it seems like they're good enough at dash landing onto them. That shouldn't be too much of an issue here as we're scrambling here in this game number 4. I mean, so much damage rocked on to Phronix already. Gonna have to back up a little bit. Jeez.
That's already going to be the first stock going. That's going to be Phronix's first stock. He's the first one to lose it. No one else is really that close. I mean, Keith is at a little bit over 100 damage. Sire's a little bit over 100 damage as well, but nobody's in like major KO territory unless Keith gets a big extension with the side sig, like he's trying to grab off stage over on the right side. Now getting back, here's the neutral signature setting up. There's the ground pound coming in. Down air follow up after that. He loves axe ground pound on the edge.
Oh man, can't let the side air rip there because he hit his teammate. But yeah, double side sig from Phronix. Not quite enough to KO the members of the red team, but good damage nonetheless. You can see the blue team is finishing for that final blow. Nice little pass there off the end light right into the side air. The blue team closing out these stocks. Keith almost with another stock taken there. Couldn't get that side sig to hit quite in time, but yeah, they are swinging hard right now. I mean, Phronix still with so much damage racked up here. Oh, if Sire had gotten that D-Light recovery, might have been goodbye to Phronix's stock.
Yeah, their eyes are on Phronix for sure. You saw Sire going in, even at weapon disadvantage. Oh, nice down air. Great response back from Keith. This is going to keep everything like relatively even here. Being able to find that stock onto Vortex was fantastic in that moment.
Yeah, huge swings stock-wise like this are always a bit scary, right? Because 3 stocks on one person but 1 on the other, even if you have all 3 of those stocks, if you end up losing your teammate, it's still really hard to make that comeback. So we're going to see if Vortex falls or Phronix falls, because that'll pretty much spell how the rest of the set's going to go here. And look at that damage on Keith. How is he hanging in there?
I think he might just like try and float around and neutral air a bunch or stay grounded in sidelight neutral air. I don't think he wants to grab the axe because he probably wants to save that for his next stock, so he comes in with a fresh axe. There's the D-Sig. He's finally going to have the option to swap over to that axe, or maybe he doesn't even need it. Maybe he's feeling good enough on his lance. Phronix's lance is doing really good so far. Added up a bunch of damage on the Sire as well, but he has to stay in this, and he's going to eat the side signature from Sire, and now it's Keith in the 1v2. It's 2 stocks to 3.
Huge misplay from Phronix there. I just didn't prioritize getting this floor touch, so got pushed off stage again, making that side sig that we saw pretty much guaranteed because he didn't have any resources to really mix up with. And so now Keith having to make the impossible possible. I mean, even stock count wise, but 1 team combo from the red team is all it really takes here. And a team like Kaya and Taros is so good at blowing up stock off 1 opening. So 1 end light, 1 side light from Vortex, that could just be the stock for Keith.
Dude, Vortex has been doing so good at playing around Keith. Sire's been kind of taking the lead here. He's also taken a couple hits because of that, but then Vortex is ready. He's done a few great spot dodges as well to like avoid the nairs coming out from Keith, and he's done a great job finding like a 2-piece right after his teammate gets punished. Oh, he went in with the neutral signature. Keith actually backdashed away from it in time, expecting Vortex to come in. So a fantastic read from Keith, but is that going to be enough? No, the 2-piece ending in the bow recovery, not enough. Going to swap back over to the spear and the hammer. Sire just needs to stomp side air.
Well, Keith is playing this so well, has both members of the red team in the red. I mean, even if you lose the stock now, you're in a pretty good spot. And kind of the thing that works in his favor here is if he gets tagged by something, well, not a stomp, I was going to say like another stray move that doesn't knock out, it would actually send him far enough away where it's almost kind of better than being in the white, because the low knockback you're going to receive now is going to make it so much easier to be team comboed, and Keith knows that. Just kind of hovering around these platforms, gets the axe. I wonder how much he's going to use it though. I think a rocket lance would be better for the 2v1, but doesn't really want to play without a weapon for too long. Trying to play the slow and steady, wins the race, looking for something to punish. Nice side air.
There's one. The whiffed
aggressive.
inlight on Sire's. The whiffed inlight from Sire into the follow-up side air. Dude, Keith,
oh my
Keith
God,
has them running scared. He's got 1. Can he get 2 to win the set here? The inlight from the middle of the stage. The weapon toss goes low. Another weapon toss goes low as Sire's up. Great neutral air. Keith was coming in with the ground pound. He was coming in for the finishing move. Here's the hammer from Sire. He has weapon control, but the unarmed recovery from Keith is going to clutch the 1v2. 726 damage. 5 KOs for Keith as well. Keith the Poo-Poo and Phronix are going to be moving on into your grand finals, guaranteed top 2 spot. So we could have Keith win another tournament, and we could have Phronix win another tournament after the team split up from Keith and Vortex. Unfortunately, in the breakup here, Vortex is going to get the shorter end of the stick as Sire and Vortex are going down.
Yeah, it's really tough. You know, I mean, I got to give credit to Keith for the way that he played that. I think part of that actually ends up being Western Air Temple as a stage, just because he has those platforms to kind of circle camp around if he wants to refresh his resources without going down to the base platform. He did get lucky maybe like once or twice with some of the weapon spawns, kind of spawned like right on top of him as he was trying to do the 2v1, made it a lot easier to go ahead and bring things back, but ultimately it came down to the opposition not being able to get any of those good combo starters. 1 hammer and light to start a team combo is really all it takes. I mean, Taros and Kaya hit so hard together that it really was just 1 opening, but they were never able to get that team combo. So congratulations to them for moving on to the grand finals. I mean, Keith and Phronix looking hard to beat in Southeast Asia right now.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. On the other side of the bracket, we're moving down here to our elimination side. We're going to have the only team that's kind of a top team in SEA actually still sticking together at the end of the year here. That is Plume and Yunpyo. And then they're going to be going up against Seijaru and Ero after this. Now, previously, Sire was playing with Ero, who we just saw, and Seijaru's played with a handful of different people in the past, including Yunpyo in one of the previous online seasonals this year. But again, another team shakeup here coming out from Ero and Seijaru. They're coming in at seed 3 here compared to the seed 5 from Plume and Yunpyo.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely going to see how they're able to hold it down. We're going to be getting that lovely red raptor from Yunpyo, and I'm seeing Arrow locking on the Koji, which we'll see if that ends up being true. That could have been a misinput, but I just love Koji. I feel like Koji used to be a staple, and then, you know, I don't know, man. He just kind of disappeared. Koji used to run the game, man. I'm trying to see him come back to his form.
Now, previously at Summer Championships, Ero was playing on Vector, and I don't know if that is the most normal pick for Ero coming out, or if this is sort of more of the return to form. Obviously, we're seeing the level 54 coming in on the Koji. Then on the other side, Seijaru is coming in with the SpongeBob. But here I'm looking at Yunpyo and Plume, and I'm almost getting a little bit sad to see this Bren. Not that there's anything wrong with the Bren pick, but like the biggest thing that I was seeing from Yunpyo and Plume is I was getting like vintage Meg D and Radish vibes, because Plume was playing on the Chun-Li and Yunpyo was playing on the Red Raptor, and I was seeing visions of Meg D and Radish from the past. Now, we may not have that option here, or he may swap over onto it, but let's see what he's got with this Brin, this level 57 Brin that he's bringing into the table here for game 1 coming out from Plume. And he's already said what he said at Summer Championship, like in the chat, where he was talking about, okay, everybody get ready, look for, watch my masterpiece performance, I'm entering flow state. He said that at the in-game chat at the Summer Championship 1v1s, and he also said it when he came in chat here. And I'm gonna be very honest with you, Flambo. Okay. When he said it at Summer Championship, he was not in flow state. he was playing good. He was playing fine, but it was not flow state worthy.
Yeah, you're like, you know, words have meaning. So
they do. They really
correctly.
do.
Looks like we're loading up in game 1. It's going to be on Demon Island. We'll see how things hang out here. I mean, it's going to be the first gauntlets we're actually going to be getting in this top 4 of Southeast Asia, which is pretty fun. We haven't seen Rayman too often either. And so that's kind of nice. It's been a little bit. Was an extremely popular character, then kind of, I feel like, fell by the wayside in favor of more Axe and Rocket Dance Legends. But so far, the damage count's pretty even.
Yeah, we don't really see Godly bringing out the Rayman anymore. We don't see Bunny popping up on stream too often to bring out the Rayman as well. Great follow-up there, but a great interruption. Ero with the unarmed neutral air to catch Seijaru after the side air from Yunpyo sent him flying.
Yeah, now we're in that range where we're fishing for the knockout. Yunpyo tries to get one with the N-Sig. That side air from Plume is going to work there. But we still have more to go. Oh, is that going to be enough? They can't. Wow, nice try from Yunpyo there, but just evasive movement from Arrow, making it hard. Nice.
Over 200 damage on Plume's stock. He should be losing this shortly. They can find a single KO move. Seijaru wasn't ready. There he was ready. I was worried that he was going to like expect a jump ground pound coming in, and he was just going to whiff any potential opportunities to find the KO there, find that counter punish onto Plume. But they did end up grabbing it after adding up over 200 damage on that stock. So a long first stock for Plume.
Okay, let's see. Good little interruption here. Seijaru getting great damage with this axe. Tries to, we see Arrow try to convert to a team combo there, maybe a little bit too early. Seijaru going for the read with the ground pound, but there we go. Oh, Seijaru misses the pass there as well, just the end light in the wrong direction. Yunpyo comes in with the punish with the N-Sig, and really just kind of having a bit of a tough time getting something started with those rocket boots. Here we go. Or battle boots rather, excuse me.
Seijaru's been doing a phenomenal job on this second stock. You just heard that he's dominating this. That's 3 stocks he's taken on this second stock of his that only had about 80 damage on it. There's a ground pound. There's a potentially a 4th stock. He's going back in for it. Plume wasn't even ready.
Okay, I love this. Beautiful recovery from Arrow here. Gets a punch on the Yunpyo as well. Manages to get that pass. Just great awareness from Arrow at the moment. Seijaru having a bit of an issue following up off some of these hits, but I do love the initiative that we're seeing Arrow take here. Seijaru has to get back. I don't think Arrow's gonna be able to help him, but no problem. He manages to do it alone. And look at all this damage on a Plume right now. Just one strong hit is all it's gonna take. Oof. Wow. Just
There's Eero with the punish that he needed. Fantastic work on that. The D-Light into the recovery, and then the D-Light over on the edge. Sageru's there to follow it up. It seemed like there was just a little bit of growing pains going on between Sageru and Eero, excuse me, on the follow-ups off of each other. Like, the idea was there, and you know they're looking for it. They just need to dial it in just a little bit more. Now, this could be specifically a game one thing, and now that they've gotten game one under their belt, then we can get better follow-ups here now that we're moving on to game two. Even at the end of game one, you saw fantastic follow-ups coming off, especially right there at the end. There's the D-Light side air. He's the GCD sig. UPO goes low, and there's the falling side air in from Sageru to cover that area.
Yeah, no, I mean, the ending of that first match was pretty convincing. I mean, I'm seeing Eero go out there at gravity cancel downsing on sword with Koji. Like, if you're having that level of audacity, you must feel pretty comfortable with the way things are going. But we're going to Mishima Dojo, which is a stage we don't get to see very often. I feel like the tri-platform layout is something that most people, regardless of region, in twos and even in singles, seem pretty allergic to, but we have it here for this game number 2.
Yeah, red team hoping to change things up a little bit here with this swap over onto the Chun-Li, onto the Wushang, hopefully bringing us back some of those Megdi and Radish vibes from the past, the great team play, the great follow-ups. Yunpyo, see if he can find his way in. That's a classic as well, that turnaround side air. He regularly does that. He did that to pass it over to his teammate rather than go to the closer blast zone because it wouldn't lead to a kill and might not even lead to an edge guard situation that would lead to a kill. So he favored the team follow-up.
Okay, let's see. Ooh, gets hit by the recovery there, and that's going to be the stock. Yunpyo trying to do it by himself and succeeding to do so. Almost gets caught by that gravity cancel N-Sig. Tries to go for a read, gravity cancel down Sig. You see Seijaru throwing out a bunch of KO options, going Sig after Sig, gravity cancel down light. Huge team opportunity here. Oh, and a drop from Seijaru again. I feel like Arrow's been sending him dimes, and he's just not catching them.
Yeah, that's a team combo drop there, but it is at least a team combo pickup from the beginning. It just didn't go all the way through, and that's right after a team combo pickup from Plume and Yunpyo as well that got interrupted by the blue team. So we saw like 2 back-to-back team combos there, one on each team. The bird foot, I don't know how we got through that. I'm gonna be very honest. I got no clue, man.
That was crazy. I swear that went right through his body, but you know, just fine. Oh my God! So you won't dodge this twice. Yeah, really stomped on him there. And now we have Eero down to his final stock. I mean, great position to be in.
Great target switch from Plume.
Did you see that?
He went the sidelight on one member, then he went the follow-up recovery on the other blue team member, and then hit the follow-up recovery after that on the first member that he hit. There's the down air as well, a point-blank down air. Dude, UPO is all over the place, and somehow Plume is going to lose his stock there. I don't know how that happened.
Plume SD trying to go for a gravity cancel N-Sig to close out the stock, and then it missed. And so he didn't get the chase dodge to get back to the stage and just ended up knocking himself out. Kind of silly, to be honest, but I mean, hey, when you have a stock lead like this, it doesn't really matter. I mean, Seijaru in the 2v1, and everyone is pretty healthy here on the red team. This is almost certainly going to be a red team W, but let's not count, you know, Seijaru out yet, but things aren't looking great.
Yes, so at least so far, Seijaru's showing us some great platform movement. It seems like Plume and Yunpyo don't really know how to aggress onto this axe. Nice GC side signature as well, getting inside towards the middle of the stage and then turning that one around to send to the right blast zone, getting the stock off of it as well. I mean, at least so far, the numbers still absolutely favor red team, but so far, dude, in this 1v2, Seijaru's been going off.
Yeah, going for that down sig, understanding that had that connected, could have very easily been the stock, but now we have the team combo, not going to lead to a knockout, but good damage. I mean, Seijaru is tacking on pretty decent amount of damage on both members of the red team here, but can't get caught one more time, especially at this area. You see just spamming recovery, trying to bait the dodge out, because even if it doesn't hit, Yunpyo is going to be right there to punish the dodge at that point. So really, you don't have to think very hard if you're Plume in that situation. Just always let the recovery rip and then trust that your partners can be able to get the punish on the juggle there. So great job to the red team securing that game number 2.
Dude, there's no way he had enough iframes to get through that bird foot. That's crazy on that spot dodge.
Yeah,
I do love the punish here at the end. This is the team combo that they ended up doing like 100 damage on. Ended in that recovery. couldn't find the follow-up after that. But where was it? This was so beautiful because Plume backed up. He saw the GC side sig coming in as Sager was riding that axe skateboard over. So we saw the beautiful side signature come in, hit one of them, but Plume backed up so he didn't get caught, and then used the movement of the side light to get in. He had the dodge because the side sig was gravity canceled by Sager already, so we know he could instantly follow up with the recovery off of that. Fantastic punish, required some spacing knowledge as well, and fantastic timing.
Yeah, definitely have to feel good about that one. Kind of recognizing like, that gravity cancel side sig. Yes, it did hit somebody, but you did leave yourself without a dodge. And so really capitalizing on that. Oh my God, Plume almost evaporating Sajaru from the start here. Sajaru manages to get back onto the stage, but you got to be careful about those gauntlets off stage. Oh, and Yumpio with a huge punish here. You can see Plume trying to get in a position to see if he can get an extension. Yumpio, I think, going for the gravity cancel down sig there, wanted to get that big stomp to close out the stock, but couldn't get the positioning. And he's going to be able to allow Arrow to get back to the stage, who, by the way, is now on his Kaya.
There was a little bit of overlap there coming out from the red team, and I think they might have flubbed that edge guard just a little bit. I don't know if it would have led to the stock, but yeah, you're pointing out that Kaya that immediately gets deleted there, attempting to go for the D-Light into the side air, but interrupted by Plume's gauntlets.
Yeah, you know, putting the Kojo on the back foot. Oh my gosh, gets punched in the butt. Tries to do it again. Trying to take a beak out of crime there, I guess, but not going to work this time around. Arrow comes in with the D-Light, gets interrupted a little bit. Sajar with a little bit of friendly fire, but managed to hit Yumpio as well in the process. So otherwise, a pretty worthwhile trade here. Wow.
Plume still holding on to this first stock as Yumpio is going to ride that bike as far as he possibly can before it runs out of gas. The in-light pickup. Here comes Sageru in. The weapon toss as well. It's going to hit the other member of the red team. This time it was Plume. The bounce pass off the stage. Can they clean up this Plume stock? Yes. Beautiful spear coming out from Ero. The down air to clean that one up. Get a full team wipe on the red team. They might be a little bit too far behind, though. They have Yumpio on final stock, but Ero's in the red on second, and Sageru is getting there. Meanwhile, Plume is fresh on second. And, whiffed opportunity there. Didn't send far enough for that side sig to pick up.
Wow, beautifully played by Plume there, doing the side air into the stage, and then the weapon throw to go ahead and secure the knockout. Nice catch from Yumpio as well. Catches the dodge here, huge opportunity. Oh, they're getting great damage. They won't be able to convert the stock, but Ero definitely going to be a little bit upset, getting dragged to the orange off of that one interaction.
Juggle opportunity on Ero. Is he going to be able to land? He does take a side air from Plume. Another down air. No, the down air does not hit, but here comes Yumpio. Is he going to get the KO off of this? Yes, he is. All of a sudden, the 1v2, it's one stock to 3.
Yeah, I mean, even if Yumpio falls here, I mean, we have another stock on Plume. So you can see Yumpio kind of playing the back foot here, allowing Sajaru to take the lead. Couldn't get a punish on that gravity cancel. Honestly, Sajaru kind of cooking Plume right now. Yumpio might want to stand a little bit closer. That's going to be a punish, yeah. Have to allow Yumpio to get back here, recovers high, Plume can't catch it, and a little bit of stepping on each other's toes here. But right now, any damage on Sajaru is good damage. And that's fine.
Oh. He's able to get the D-Light, gravity cancel, neutral heavy in time. There's a GC side sig. See if he can at least get one stock off of Plume. The weapon toss barely goes over his head. The D-Light, he flew just above that unarmed D-Light off the stage, potentially setting up for the edge guard here. Sageru without a weapon, going to be looking for the next spawn as he gets right over Plume's head. There's the recovery, there's the KO, and there's the game. This time, Plume putting out 600 damage and 5 KOs. So the swap from the Bryn onto the Chun-Li now really paying off for this red team.
Yeah, no, that looked really good, right? Like, even by the time that Plume got, you know, put in that 1v1 situation, so much damage had been done that I was like, you really can just kind of spam your KO options, and you'll find it eventually. There's a lot of mental load that comes with when your opponent just starts throwing out knockout moves, right? Because you have to make sure that you dodge every single one. Even if you know that's what they're fishing for, it's still really hard to get it right every single time because there's an aspect of timing that goes into it, makes it really difficult. So Plume, you know, kind of capitalizing on how you need to play with the lead to go ahead and secure that game number 3. We're going to Fortress Alliance here for game number 4, and, you know, potentially going to be set point here if Plume and Yumpio are able to go ahead and win this one.
Now, we went from Mishiba Dojo with its triplats all the way over to pretty much taking out every single multi-soft platform stage in the banning process right after that. So they were not happy with how that last game went, and they think at least part of it is the map.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree here. We got to be careful here for Sajaru throwing out these side sigs a bit willy-nilly here. Maybe wanting to get an early stock in Arrow. But Eero hanging on with Kaya, that defense really playing a huge factor here in longevity, but runs into that end sig. No.
And the turnaround with the ground pound there from Plume. He gets credit for both of those KOs. Official double KO. Beautiful work so far in this game, and this is gonna be looking tough for the blue team. UPO has like 65 damage built on him right now. Not a sweat, no problems whatsoever the way he's playing. Floating above, great follow-up from Plume with the neutral sig. He did get caught by a neutral light from Eero. Potentially could get juggled here. He's just gonna ground pound back to the main stage. He's gonna do it again. He's actually gonna get hit by his teammate into the recovery from Eero, but he's ready to get back here, grab a weapon. Can they get UPO in time? That would be huge.
Oh, Plume gets hit out of the recovery, makes it back to the stage though. Tries to get a turnaround pogo, but here comes Sejaru with the assistance. Plume doesn't have many options here, burns the dodge immediately. I don't think he'll be able to make it back. And can we save him? Oh, misses the orb recovery. Oh, huge punish too.
This is just all of a sudden turned around for blue team. Fantastic work. They added up a bunch of damage onto UPO, and then they were able to take out Plume as well. And all of a sudden, everything's completely changed. Sejaru and Eero are like not even technically in red at this point on their second stock. Maybe after that downer and after that gauntlet recovery.
Oh, and there's the recovery on the Eero. Eero sent down to the final stock. Sejaru looking to potentially get sent there pretty soon. If we can find a stock, a falling side air is not going to be quite enough. We have to burn a lot of resources. Do we have an edge guard? Oh, wow. Beautiful avoidance from Plume there. Gets to turn around Eero. Eero burns the dodge. Hold on. Plume getting wild off stage here. Is not going to be able to get the stock, but definitely instilled a bunch of fear in Eero in that situation. Ow.
Yeah, once that weapon was gone, there's a KO on each team. We are all evened up here, Flambeau, although we are not in the set. It's 2-1 in favor of Plume and UPO. This is match point for them. There's the end light. Plume is barely going to miss that neutral signature. Ooh, Eero and Sejaru are adding up some really good damage here. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, UPO not really getting too much of a chance to play this stock. There we go. Gets a recovery on both members of the blue team as they try to reestablish stage positioning, but they are outrange, right? That spear and that axe have a much easier time controlling that space. Good turnaround. UPO goes for a read. The turnaround from Sejaru. Oh, that might be all she wrote here. Can Plume do this?
UPO red high, Sejaru went low and got the turnaround off of it too, not only avoiding losing his stock, but getting the stock for his team. Just barely getting away from that ground pound. Great interruption from the D-Light from Sejaru. That's going to disarm Eero, and here comes Sejaru. There's the side air. He gets the KO. He ties up the set, and we're going to game 5, Flambeau.
Yeah, they're keeping it close here. Maybe a bit too ballsy of a play, right? I mean, if it hits, you win. Well, you don't win, but you end up getting a 2v1 for your team. But that Ensig getting turned around so close to the KO box by axe, no less. You're not able to afford missing there. So that, I think, pretty clearly kind of cost them the match, but could have won them the match as well. So I get it. Yeah. I get it from UPO's perspective. Just unfortunate. But especially when you're up in the set, going for a play like that feels like a great way to kind of just stamp your name in the books.
Yeah, a 3-1 with that feels very different than the idea of going into a game 5 here after the comeback from Eero and Sejaru. Everybody's able to grab a weapon here. The weapon toss goes up. That's going to disarm Plume just a little bit. Still looking for this unarmed juggle here against Sejaru's axe. He lands. He misses the downer, but gets the D-Light right after.
Okay, nice interruption there. Sejaru gonna get the nair, juggling both members of the red team. The red team kind of hurt here. I mean, UPO in particular really taking a lot of damage. Gets caught after that gravity cancel by the Ensig from Eero. It's gonna be a nice punish as well. Plume sneaking through that down sig down, getting a little bit of a baby punish. But dang, UPO's gone already?
Yeah, that also stopped the sidelight side air from UPO that might have led to the KO right after that.
Okay, UPO just smashing that sig button. Finally manages to hit a member of the blue team though before accidentally hitting Plume. But there we go, a pass maybe off. That ground pound had connected. Still doesn't matter. Plume's able to pick up the edge guard. Might be able to get another one here. If you get this, that'd be so huge. And they're trying to pass to each other. The nair barely misses off. The red team was cooking something fierce there, but they weren't able to complete the dish.
The ground pound pass into the nair would have been so hype, but they weren't able to grab it, unfortunately. The blue team is like putting a lot of pressure on them on the edge. They get the stock from Plume. They can get this off of UPO. Please interrupt him, someone.
Yeah, I guess a target swap halfway through that conversion. The down six coming out. Goes for back-to-back here.
Again? No.
I thought so too, dude. Oh man, things are starting to look a little bit rough here though for the red team. UPO falling by the wayside here. I'm wondering if maybe that Hail Mary Ensig that they kind of lost the last game to was a bit of a, oh snap, I think they're figuring us out. Let's close the set out as quickly as possible, because I feel like in this game number 5, you're struggling a bit.
Yeah, they're starting to really fall behind here. They can't find these stocks. There's a ground pound from Seijiru, potentially taking away Plume's second stock, putting him on final. Another ground pound coming in, another ground pound coming in. The Gauntlet players love their ground pounds. Big save there.
Yeah, it's getting scary. Too much damage racked up on Yumpio here. Has to play a little bit more on the back foot. Can't get that edge guard. It's going to swap over to the boost. The weapon throw is going to stop that D-Light. And there's a down sig from Seijiru, which is going to go ahead and secure the 2v1. This is a very hard position to win some if you're Plume. It's looking like this might be a Seijiru and Arrow dub. It's hard to throw from this position.
Yeah, I don't know how you get through 4 stocks while you're already around 80 damage on your final stock. It's all but impossible.
Oh.
And they might make it impossible here. There's the ground pound. There's 1 stock at least. See if you can take another one. Sidelight into the recovery. All right, that's a good start. That's half of them. But now you're all of a sudden looking at 2 blue team members who are fresh. 1 big hit is not going to completely split them up like it did when they were red.
Yeah, now we're getting to the point where like end lights are going to be options that can KO. You can even see Arrow kind of pressing that button a little bit more here. D-Light recovery should be enough. The side light to the pass and the end sig to go ahead and secure the set. Seijiru and Arrow are going to be moving on into the next part of bracket here, hitting that losers or elimination finals, taking out Plume and Yumpio pretty convincingly in that game number 5.
Now, despite Plume and Yunpyo really being the only major top SEA team to stick together into this final online event of the year, they are the only ones denied from that top 4. From the podium. They made it into top 4, but they were denied the podium, even though they are the most familiar with playing with each other. That's very interesting. That's a weird shakeup. And they were coming off of a 3-0 against Sexsec previously, whereas Iro and Seijiru were coming off of a game 5 against their previous teammates. They were able to clutch it out in that game 5. They were able to clutch it out in this game 5 as well. Man, this team's looking really good. I like Seijiru and Iro. I did not expect that from Plume and Yunpyo.
No, same. I mean, they started off pretty strong and then kind of fell apart the longer the set went on. There's some teams sometimes that it's about like running over your opponents before they get a chance to really adapt. But it looks like they just were not quite able to do that. So they're going to bow out at 4th place. But great showing nonetheless. Definitely not bad for, you know, the final online championship for the year.
Yeah, so that's gonna do it for the first half of our top 4. We're gonna be moving on shortly here, but before we do that, we're gonna be going to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with the rest of the top 4 SEA Autumn 2v2 Championship.
Generation. We're making moves in the dark, we shooting for the stars. The future's waiting for us, that's right, we're taking off. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. They got watching me, oh, how about I show you what's up?
been thinking about a different sky. I've been dreaming big about a different kind of life. Stretch summer days and hot lilac nights. Can I get a ride? Can I get a ride? Foreign lands unknown, but I call it home. Feel it in my bones. New horizons, we can find them.
And welcome back to the Autumn Doubles Championship. This time, or also last time, we were in Southeast Asia, and we're trying to figure out who's going to be the reigning champion for the doubles trophy here. I mean, granted, we just got through our winners finals and our semifinals, and now we're going to hop into the elimination finals to see if who has the chops to make it to the very end of the road. I'm Flambo. I'm joined by Sparky878. Sparky, how you doing?
I'm excited for this one. We have Keith and we have Phronix waiting in the grand finals to see who is going to make it past the elimination finals here that we find ourselves in now. We have our top three figured out. On the top side, we just mentioned it is Keith and it is Phronix. And on the bottom side, we have Sageru and Eero versus Sire and Vortex. Now, Sire used to play with Eero previously. Sageru has played with several different people, and Vortex used to play with Keith. So one of the things we've been talking about all day so far today is the shakeup in SEA teams. I even asked in chat, why did all the SEA teams switch partners? And Sageru said, that's a good question. Why is that? So I don't know if he's being like facetious or if this is just like something that happened to happen across all of the teams at basically the exact same time here at the end of the year.
Okay, no, I mean, makes sense. I mean, I'm even taking a peek at the chat here. Sageru talking about how he just activated Ultra Instinct before the break. So we'll see if that holds true. But no, it's going to be interesting. I always, sometimes the elimination finals match of a tournament can even be more interesting than the grand finals. Just from the perspective that sometimes the teams you get in the grand final side of things will just kind of like take a Keith the poo-poo on whoever ends up making it that far. And so sometimes the elimination finals can end up being a lot closer of a match. But based off of how kind of winners finals went, I don't think this is going to be one of those tournaments where it's like a huge wash in either direction, but we will see in just a moment here.
Yeah, so far so far this year, each tournament has been won by the team that made it into the grand finals through the winner's side. So I think you're exactly right. That tends to happen a lot. I don't know how often it happens across like all esports. I'm a little bit ignorant on that, but at least in Brawlhalla, it seems like statistically, most of the time, the person who made it into grands through the winner's side of the bracket tends to win. That's the trend for a lot of Brawlhalla history. That's the trend for SEA specifically this year in 2v2s as well. So if we look at the macro and we look at the micro, it tends to favor the team who enters the grand finals through the winner's side, which is Keith and that is Phronix. But this is going to be our nasty bottom side of the bracket match, our nasty scuffle here as Eero and Sageru versus Sire and Vortex. I'm looking forward to it. Vortex is going to be bringing in a Barbara. It looks like he's hovered on so far. I know you at home can't see that, but both me and Flambo can see it. Eero is going to be locking in an Ulgrim per chance for this, so we're going to see some legend swaps coming out.
Yeah, no, I mean, Ulgrim at this point, like I'm trying to think like who the LeBron of 2v2s is. I feel like there's a really good case to be made for Ulgrim. I'm like, when has he like not been good in twos, dude? Like, who has been in more 2v2 top 8s than Ulgrim?
It's probably been Ulgrim, but like also we can't forget Taros. just in terms of raw impact that legend can have and does have. And we're going to Suzaku. We're changing everything up. We're changing the 2v2 teammates. We're changing the legend picks. We're changing which maps we're going to, Flambeau. Here in game 1 of Elim Finals, we're going to Suzaku Castle.
Yeah, you rarely ever see this stage. It's pretty much like forbidden by a lot of 2v2 players just because of how small the base stage is you have to work with. You're pretty much feeling claustrophobic the entire time. The action does not stop here. I mean, look at these teams trading blows right now. Vortex trying to get a pretty extended punish on the Sejaru there. Stuffs him out of his dodge as well. One stomp. Oh, does it to the wrong side. That could have been the stop for Sejaru there.
There's the sidelight desig coming out from Vortex, catching like the dodge down right after that sidelight hits. He's not going to go for the extended sidelight, D-light, side air or recovery, depending on where he is. There's the ground pound. He's just going to fall to it there. And there's a recovery from Sire. That's going to be a KO as well. We have a very volatile first game. How far are we into this game? We're only 50 seconds into this game, and we've already had 3 stocks lost.
Yeah, Arrow just kind of having a bit of a tech flub there, just missing the side of the wall. Ends up throwing that stock away. But despite that, I mean, things are still pretty close here. That side air from Arrow is going to go ahead and bring stock count back to even. They're trying to get some pressure on the Vortex here. That's a nice little start. You know, great damage. That Barber already in the orange. The red teams look pretty good right now.
Yeah, it seems like this red team at least has a little bit of a game plan, even just with like the sidelight neutral air from Eero's Lance. That's going to set up for the juggle follow-up from Sejaru, coming in with the neutral airs, potentially for the pass or the recovery. Just going to charge that one up, get the KO off of it too. And there's the answer back from Sejaru with the ground pound on the left side, taking out Vortex.
Yeah, a bit surprised that pretty much fully charged side sig connected, but hey, sometimes, especially on a small stage like this, it's hard to figure out where to move even to get out the way, because you don't want to put yourself out stage necessarily. But I mean, with that said, could be really bad for Sire. Loses that stock maybe here. Yeah, won't be able to dodge. The walls are too high up on this stage, and now we have final stocks for everyone but Sejaru here, as Arrow and Vortex have the brunt of the damage.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get this stock on a Sejaru. They attempted it on the right side, but then Eero moved in after Sire got the major hit. He's going to be looking for the side air. There's the in-light. Great interruption from Eero, and not even just a one-piece. He gets a two-piece side-light neutral air. That's the true combo option coming off of Lance as well. So not only a well-timed punish, but a great choice in the punish that he did. Sejaru finally going to lose this stock. See if they can get it off of Eero. Unfortunately, Vortex wasn't ready with like a major impact move. He just hit the neutral air. Eero's going to survive a little bit longer, but he really can't take anything.
Yeah, this one is like kind of a close game. That stomp stairs can go ahead and make it not so close though. But I mean, Sejaru, if he doesn't get team comboed here, actually has a decent amount of damage racked up to both members of the blue team. Get like a D-light side air, force someone off stage. Oh, you burned your...
Man, it's the second time.
Wow, okay, no huge punish on Sejaru there. I thought he was gonna take way more punishment for burning his dodge, but blue team unable to capitalize. Sidelight recovery almost enough. One more of those, and that might be game, but hold on, does Sejaru get a chance? He does not. Too many options burned.
Nice.
Pushing him further and further off the stage. The weapon throws forcing him away. The wall way too short on Suzaku Castle to even have a chance at coming back. I love the way they played that.
Yeah, that was a great follow-up from Vortex there, and that was after he missed 2 follow-ups off of like back-to-back neutral signatures coming out of Sire that ripped the opponent Sejaru out of the air, and he just wasn't ready. One time he was too close, I think with the spear neutral light by the time that came out, and then I can't remember the other follow-up that he attempted off of it as well. But then right there at the ending, he was there to follow up off of Sire, also there with all of the follow-ups with the weapon tosses after to secure the KO and guarantee that without risking virtually anything from himself.
Oh, and then we're going back to Suzaku Castle for game number 2. I'm surprised.
Yeah, it's definitely a bold move to go back onto this one and leave it as an option after you've lost. Maybe they can turn things around here. These double axes from the red team coming out, hopefully swinging. They already have Sire in the red, so yeah, that's straight up 150 damage so quickly into this game. Not even 25 seconds by the time they hit it.
Yeah, Sire one good swing away here. Arrow throwing out that down sig, tries to get an end light on the Vortex. It's not going to connect. Sire picks up an axe. A down sig going to come out from Vortex as well. Not going to be enough to KO though. That Bryn down sig not having the most force, but definitely tacks on a good chunk of damage. So it's only a matter of time. The end sig gets interrupted by Sire. That actually would have been a stock on Sejaru, but it doesn't matter. They're going to clean it up right here maybe with an edge guard. We get a weapon throw. No, they actually just let Sejaru
Vortex
get back.
Disengages. He doesn't do anything after that. No ground pound, no weapon toss, nothing. I think he was worried about everything that was potentially on stage. The weapon toss goes down. There's the recovery coming out from Vortex. The D-light into the ground pound. Weapon toss goes through as well. They still can't get this stock off of Vortex. He's still holding on to his first one. Just now proccing into red, but there's the recovery off the top, and that one's surely going to do it.
And now things, you know, still slewing pretty even here. I mean, Vortex and Sire, you know, already with the game lead, trying to extend to that 2-0 position here. Huge opportunity off stage. Sejaru almost gets the turnaround. You can see Vortex running away, but still hasn't touched the ground yet, has no options, runs to Sire, and that gives an opportunity to finally refresh some of those options here. But, oh my gosh, the Rayman Classic will never do you wrong as we get a clean wipe of both members of the blue team there. We have a really strong position for Arrow and Sejaru to come out on top in this game.
Yeah, this is Red Team putting themselves in a great spot and a fantastic follow-up there off of the recovery, or excuse me, off of the neutral air coming out from Vortex, off of the unarmed kit, and Sire was able to find the axe recovery to turn that into a KO rather than just a little bit more damage. See if they can get this off of Eero. They're adding up the damage. The side light comes through with the interrupt from Sejaru. No neutral air follow-up, no KO option. GC Instinct coming out from Eero. No. Not going to be as liberal with the signatures that we saw from the previous Ulgrims in our sets.
Oh my gosh, you can see how hard it is to regain control of the stage once either member is kind of in a juggle state here. Can Sejaru make it back? Hits with the back end of recovery, but gets disarmed. Sire can't get it back here. The recovery from Vortex is going to be the save, and Sire is still going to be in this game. Well played here. Vortex and Sire trying their absolute hardest to see if they can get this game too, but they have a lot of work to do here. Arrow has so much health to work with.
The chainsaw, you saw it start to come out. This red team wants to find a stock, hopefully on Sejaru, so they can force the man advantage against Eero. Can Sire get back? Yes, he does. The weapon toss with the sidelight side air from Eero. All of a sudden, the red team has turned this around. They have the man advantage.
Oh, I don't know how Vortex brings this one back. He can get Sejaru, but Arrow still has quite a bit of health to work with. These weapon throws are going to come out aggressively here from the corner, and Vortex almost gets taken out there.
Nice.
The end light's going to do it. Yeah, Arrow tried to get the D-light recovery, and the recovery just narrowly missed. But this is another case of the game going to game 3. I mean, we've had pretty even head-to-heads the entire time in this top 4.
I love that corner guard that the red team was doing at the end, where Eero was sort of taking the lead, and then Sejaru was there. Like, Eero was being a little bit dangerous in that moment, but it was calculated danger, and that if he got hit, here comes Sejaru. All it would take is like one move, whether it's a recovery if the opponent goes really high, or if it's just an interruption right there, like right on the corner of the stage, which it ended up being. Then all it takes is an in-light from Sejaru. Game plan for the red team, I think, worked out for them really well at the end, because it let Eero exert pressure, and then Sejaru was that pressure release valve in case they needed it.
Yeah, no, this is crazy to me, because we have gone to Susaku's castle the entirety of the set, which I'm like, dang, no Fortress of Lions, no, you know, really anything, dude, that has a platform. Western Air Temple, something. Instead, they just want to duke it out on the stage, which is just so uncommon.
I feel like it's everybody gains something from this stage, because you have Taros, of course, so you're going to find early KOs here. You have a low strength Kaya, so the bow recoveries are going to KO a little bit earlier than they might normally on like a Fortress of Lions type stage. Neutral signature for the first KO. See if Vortex clean this up, or if the red team's going to get out of dodge here. There's the ground pound full team wipe. But then you also have like, if I'm looking at the red team, like, I'm liking their options as well. If we're looking at like sidelight side air on the Lance, that's like one less time you have to get their dodge. Oh no! Some team damage with the ground pound. The ground pound from Eero is going to send Sejaru's down, and then he's going to lose a stock right after that. That's tough.
Yeah, it's just so hard to feel like you have enough space on a stage like this, but they're trying their best here. I mean, of course, game 3 always ends up being one of the most important games in best of 5, because you really do get that bit of mental reprieve going into that game number 4. And here's an opportunity. Oh, Vortex fighting his way back onto the stage. It's like, both moves of the blue team. Nope. As I say that, Sejaru finds that side sig, been having a lot of success with that gravity cancel as side sig. But, oh wow, Vortex gets that conversion. That was sick.
Yeah, I thought that recovery was going to be just a little bit too late, but no, he was able to grab it in time. There's the in-light from Sejaru on a Sire. Grab it both on that side light, but he only hits the recovery on a Sire. Nice turnaround from Sire as Eero chased into the sky. We're pretty even here. Sire is maybe about halfway through this stock, a little bit under 100 damage, now over 100 damage on this. The stomp barely missing from Sire. Vortex and Sejaru going at it on the right side. Vortex getting tossed around. Nice. That's going to be the stock. See what they can do in this moment. Sire running all over. He has nowhere to really go. It's Suzaku, but he only took one hit that entire time.
Yeah, Sire in the danger zone. The side sig almost enough to get the knockout here. Gonna have to burn a lot to come back. It looks like they aren't gonna try to edge guard him though. Instead, kind of prioritizing getting some more damage on the Vortex, recognizing that Sire will come. And so at this point, you know, Arrow just needs to hang on a little bit. Sejaru doing such a great job of holding on to that second stock. And that's going to be a punish on the Vortex. There goes Sejaru, but I mean, it might be a little bit too late here. Yeah, that side air, not enough. I'm surprised, honestly. One more, though, will definitely be enough.
Yeah, that's a couple times Sire has like barely escaped, where if anything was a little bit more to the right, whether it's Sejaru's skateboard that he's sliding across the stage on or the side airs. This time that side air is going to do it, and Vortex is in the 1v2. This is going to be really tough for him. He's behind in damage. He's the most damaged in this game so far. A win here would give them so much confidence and momentum and give them the set lead, but is it enough? There's the side air. Celebratory neutral signature coming out from Eero.
Okay, there's the pass. Vortex. Wow,
He jumps right into it.
Wow. I honestly did not expect that. I mean, held down that down sig for, and kind of early, right? That it's like, oh, you're going to wait. Nope, just hovers right into, and sometimes you get caught because a lot of players will just tap the button, and then once they see that it doesn't hit, you know, like they just let it go, and then you're able to get a punish on that, and that's kind of where the inherent mix-up comes from holding it down. But also, I feel like if you're trying to make a 2v1 clutch happen, you just got to assume he's holding it.
Yeah, I think he tried to get around, and it looked like he expected that chainsaw to go away, but no, Eero just held it out there again, kind of doing the same thing that they were doing in the previous game. Like if you're holding the chainsaw out there, like yeah, you're gonna end up being bait while that's happening, but then that's what Sejaru's there for. Like that's what the man advantage like means in that moment. So Eero can do that and risk danger because then Sejaru's gonna come right behind him on any punish that might come up from Vortex.
And so now we finally have a change of scenery, right? On the Fortress of Lions, we have that platform there to go ahead and try to turn things around here. Vortex and Sire on the back foot, set point for Eero and Sejaru here. And starting off in this game on the floor, damage looks pretty even across the board. We're going to see who's able to get that first stock. Great interruption coming out from Eero there, but Sejaru, oh, that downer did not hit from Vortex. That would have been huge, would have gotten the first stock with that one.
Yeah, Sejaru was able to stay low enough on that wall that he didn't get hit by the downer, but he does have to worry about these juggles. I mean, both members of the red team have to worry about the juggle. Vortex is juggling Sejaru, Sire is juggling Eero, former teammates juggling each other. There's the neutral air finally taken off the top of Fortress of Lions. And even though we're on a map with much higher ceiling, it didn't feel like it took super long. Back-to-back inlights doing a little bit of team damage here, but the red team's not able to follow up off of it.
Nice.
Overspacing the side sig. There's the stomp side air. Perfect punish coming out from Sire.
Okay. So all things considered, it means Sejaru and Eero a little bit on the back foot, but not for much longer here. Vortex, though, you know, with that Kaya defense, it's going to be sticking around probably longer than they'd like. But an opportunity for some team damage, doesn't get full capitalization. Sejaru trying to make a playoff stage here, going for the ground pound, the other ground pound for the coverage. Oh, but Sejaru misses one of his hitboxes. They still get at least one of the members of the blue team, though. So that's huge worth. The down sig on the call out on the gravity cancel side sig, also going to put Sejaru and Eero right back in this. Now they actually have a lead.
So that's one of the scary things about bow neutral air as like a savior tool for your teammate, is it literally just sends straight up. It's not like a hammer neutral air that can send like potentially at an angle or bounce off the wall or anything like that. It's just like straight up. So that if a ground pound comes in and you go to save with the neutral air, you're just gonna send them right back into another ground pound right after that.
Yeah, no, I mean, you could see it's just like, oh, you're going to send them up, I'm going to send them back down. And especially even that double ground pound coverage made it so difficult to get back here. A bit of a team conversion here from Eero and Sejaru. They're really heating things up here. Sire needs to hang on. You know, at least Vortex has another stock, but maybe not anymore after he uses it right there. Sire just trying to run away, doesn't have a weapon, completely disarmed. Gonna have to play this defense perfectly, but getting caught by the side air there. This is looking like it might be it for Sire and Vortex.
Sire's gonna have to find a way to make an impact in this game while still playing defensively. He's just been stuck over on the wall. Vortex is doing his best, but Sire's without a weapon. That's the dodge gone as well. In comes the D-Sig coming in from Sejaru. The jump side air just barely missing, and Sire's back over on the wall. Here's the sidelight neutral air to interrupt Vortex onto Sejaru. There's the side sig, sending Vortex over. Eero looking for the chase, looking for the landing punish.
No
the
way.
sidelight just barely missing.
You can see Sire going for a hammer play here. Gonna get it right there with the recovery. Arrow immediately dodging to the wall. Has to get around this hammer, and we're not getting any help from Sejaru. Instead, Sejaru securing the stock on a Vortex, and now we have the 2v1 here. Sire, a stomps their away on both members of the red team, though, from bringing this game back. This could go to game 5. Nope, it's not gonna happen. Arrow and Sejaru close out that game. That Ulgrim down sig themselves a spot in the grand finals.
Yeah, I don't even know if he has enough time to pick up a stomp cider. Like, he would have to hit one member of the other team away and then hit the stomp cider. Otherwise, like, I feel like he's going to get punished in that moment, and it's not even just going to be any type of punish, not just a weapon toss or anything, but it's going to be like a game impacting punish where he's going to lose his stock after that because he's so damaged, because that's just the way Sejaru and Ero have been playing so far. So that was just a really tough situation. All things considered, that was a really difficult situation for Sire to come back from. He only did 409 damage that game, so a little bit on the lower side as well. He did pick up 2 KOs, but his teammate Vortex coming out doing 650, also taking around the same amount of damage as him as well. So that was just a really tough game for the blue team. Red really wrapped it up.
Yeah, that was tough because Sire got knocked down to his final stock so early that kind of toward the end of that game, he spent a lot of time just trying to avoid attacks while not throwing out too many, you know, playing a little bit more parry, a little bit more passive. And so that reflects in the damage numbers pretty substantially, right? Couldn't play as aggressive as he probably normally would like to, but I mean, when you're in that position, you don't have too much of a choice. Honestly, I have to give him credit for even hanging on that long. The fact that that ended up being a game where it went down to everyone's in last stock red kind of shows just how good Sire was able to kind of play defensively toward the end there to hang on for it to get to that point, but just couldn't hang on enough to force a game 5. So, you know, shout outs to them for bowing out at 3rd place here, but now we have the battle that everyone's been waiting for, that grand finals. Keith, the Poo-Poo, and Phronix have been sitting here waiting to see who it was going to be, and Arrow and Sejaru are going to try again.
And this is what we haven't seen yet earlier today, because it was in the previous set of Sire and Vortex versus Sejaru and Ero that Sire and Vortex ended up moving on to then fight in that upper finals, the winter side finals that we saw previously, that would then have Keith and Phronix moving on into Grand. So we have not seen this matchup yet today. So I'm looking forward to it. Phronix going to be coming in, of course, with the Ulgrim. I wonder if Keith is going to be leading with the Ulgrim as well. Are they going to do the double Ulgrims? We know he has the Taros that he can bring out. On the other side, it's going to be Sejaru, of course, coming in with the SpongeBob, and Ero going back to the Brim.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, right? Like, I'm running the double Ulgrim personally. If I'm Keith and Phronix, I just don't really see a reason not to. It's been cooking. There it is. Yep, we see Keith lock it in, and so we'll see how Sejaru and Arrow are able to deal with it, because Ulgrim, I mean, he's just good, man. Away with that, with those weapons.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, coming in with 3 decks base is like no worries. I mean, we even had people take out of decks. Like there was a, especially in EU, there was like a dedicated group of like 2 decks Ulgrim players, and they were the 2 decks Ulgrim players. So yeah, his stat line, it truly is phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, we can even see it looks like Phronix going to be taking out of the speed stance to go into that attack stance as well, but I mean, still with 5 speed, like that's more than enough to get things going here. Game 1 going to be on Demon Island here for Grand Finals. We'll see if Phronix and Keith are able to go ahead and wrap this one up neatly, or if potentially Sejaru and Arrow will give them the run for their money.
Yeah, both Sejaru and Arrow have not won an online seasonal this year. Both Keith and Phronix have, but with different teammates than each other. We'll see if they can keep up that streak of domination here and grab another gold medal around their necks here at the last online official tournament of the year. The victory here is going to stick around for a long time, so this is so important. Great interruption there, and the GC neutral signature coming out from Keith as well, interrupting that neutral signature from Ero.
Wow, but beautiful punch from Sejaru with the ground pound, and maybe a conversion. No, they end up getting a bit of friendly fire. Keith manages to somehow escape through and get the turnaround with the ground, the D-like recovery, but still not enough to get the stock. An interrupt there is actually going to be in the favor of the blue team as Keith is able to hang on, and there goes both Arrow and Sejaru. Keith, kind of similar to the last time we saw him, doing a good job of holding on to that first stock. We'll see for how much longer.
Yeah, we saw Phronix come in with that side air to the right, that side air to the left, completely split up the red team, got stocks off of both. Again, Keith is going to take a hugely damaging move, but it's going to bounce him off the main platform. But here comes Phronix getting juggled in the air. Now Keith looking to juggle Ero. Again, Sejaru chasing him up there.
Oh my god, these nairs from Keith have been finding the mark. The past 4, I think, that he's done have all connected. And the red team is just getting so much damage built up. They haven't gotten this first stock off of Keith yet. Phronix, though, in the red, but if Keith stays this healthy the entire time, it's looking like a bad time. There we go. Clean wipe here. The stock count would deceive you and have you think that the red team's in the lead, but I'm not too convinced here. I mean, one strong hit from either Keith or Phronix to either member of the red team, and it's going to be just like that. The stock will be a huge swing in their favor. But right now, they're racking up a whole lot of damage. Things are falling apart. Phronix especially needs to keep that stock. There we go. That's the clean sweep I was looking for. And now, stock count in favor of Phronix and Keith. Phronix needs to play on the back foot, though.
Yeah, you can see those signatures really coming into play once it's time to find a KO. Like you saw the back-to-back side sigs from Phronix and Keith. You saw the D-sig coming out as well, especially when they have that axe kit. There's the sidelight. A little bit of team damage on that one. Keith just barely getting away from that ground power. Really, he got hit with it, but it didn't send him down into the blast zone. So it sent him a good direction. See if Phronix can live here. There's the side air. Is there a weapon toss coming out from either member of the red team? No, the bottom side of the axe recovery, not enough. Phronix is actually going to get priority after that sidelight side air coming out from Keith. That's the stock.
Keith, once again, being the MVP, man. I mean, saving Phronix there and also converting that into a stock loss here. Goes for the side sig. Should be easy coverage.
Oh,
Phronix kind of chokes it, but doesn't matter. Keith comes and cleans up. And that's kind of how that game went. It was, to be honest, Phronix messing up a decent amount and then Keith coming in and cleaning up for him.
Yeah, Keith kind of acted like Phronix's big brother the entire time, which is super fitting given that they're also playing the exact same legend together. It was Keith putting out like 700 plus damage, and I think Phronix only put out like 303 that entire time. So it really was like Phronix getting in fights and then like needing his big brother to come in and like beat up the other kids.
And he was spoon-feeding him some of those KOs, you know, like, hey, I burned his dodge out. You go for the D-Light ground pound, gets the D-Light, whiffs the ground pound. It's like moments like that, you know, can cost you later on, but if Keith consistently keeps playing like this, it may not even matter. I mean, the way he's able to assert so much dominance on the stage, always the one on the screen hanging onto his stock for the longest as well.
Phronix has already done a good job of this game so far, probably putting out 70 damage in a very small amount of time, including that ground pound and another ground pound. That's going to be it for sure. If you hit the first ground pound and it turns your opponent orange, the second ground pound is going to KO almost every single time.
Oh, and both members of the blue team are going to be able to get back there. You'll see Seijaro being aggressive with the unarmed kit, but it's not going to threaten the stocks of the blue team anytime soon. Wow, Keith just kind of watches that one happen. I thought there might be a bit of a punish. There we go, interrupts Seijaro there, but gets caught on the spot dodge. It's not going to work though. And then that down sig from Arrow, Keith definitely not expecting that one, losing his stock a little bit earlier this time. It's actually going to be Arrow with the one hanging on to his first stock for the longest this time around.
Yeah, I wonder if we didn't see Keith punish the team combo that the red team got is because he expected maybe a D-Light recovery and not the D-Light side air to pass to Seijaro, then Seijaro could follow up with the gauntlet recovery right after that. So maybe Keith just saw the 2-piece happening and didn't even expect the 3-piece because he wasn't paying enough attention.
Yeah, no, that's a good shout, right? Because depending on kind of what follow-up you're expecting, dang, Keith, bro, dude just absolutely tears through the opposition here. Sending Seijaro down to his final stock. I mean, the red team was in like a pretty good spot before, but now they're trailing behind by a little bit. Oh my god, that connects as well from Phronix. Gonna charge that. Good patience. Goes back onto the stage. Gonna get a punish. Wow. Okay. And there goes Arrow stock as well. It's not looking great for the red team.
Yeah, Keith and Phronix are definitely pulling this one pretty heavily in their favor if they're not able to find the stock off of Keith, which so far very few people have been able to do today very well. They do get the stock finally, see if they can take Phronix here as well. Eero's going to go out there. The down air is going to get interrupted by the neutral air. The backside of the recovery not going to hit as well. Phronix able to get back.
Great dodge from Phronix here. The side air is not going to get rid of the stock. And Keith on the final stock here. Might be worth it for Phronix to just kind of start running at the end of the team here. Yeah, lose that stock ASAP because now you're at that point where it feels like Keith's 2v1ing. So coming back to that fresh stock, I think actually is going to help the team out more here. But as I say that, Phronix is on the immediate end of some big punishment. Keith needs to find the stock on his Seijaro now. Oh. Punish. Okay, Keith survives somehow.
He's gonna have to find his way back in this, because like the last 30 seconds, he's done very little. He camped around on the soft platform, but he was unarmed, so he couldn't like initiate or anything like that. Then he got over to the weapon. He took some damage in the process, maybe threw out a couple moves. There we go. Now Keith is able to wrap this one up with a neutral signature here. And Phronix, this time, he's the one doing more damage for the blue team, especially there at the end. Like Keith was running around. He wasn't doing a whole lot. He was kind of acting as bait, but also the red team kind of saw that coming, so they disengaged a little bit from him and really put some more pressure onto Phronix. But Phronix putting out 508 damage compared to Keith's 397. So they're sharing the responsibilities here.
Yeah, Phronix definitely doing his job this match, recognizing that, yeah, Keith's behind. I have to get the stock to force the 2v1, finds it with that N-Sig, and then Keith feels way more comfortable coming in and throwing out that Nutri-Sig afterward because it's the 2v1 that's been set up. And so now Keith and Phronix, tournament point. They need to win one more here, and they will be our autumn 2025 doubles champions. I mean, Sejaru and Arrow, it's a pretty good effort, but I don't know. I'm hoping it's not a 3-0, but with the way things are skewing, I mean, that second game was closer than the first, but they still weren't able to lock it down. This is potentially, not even potentially, this is their final chance. Oh my God.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. Even though like Phronix and Keith slipped a little bit last game, they still brought it out at the end. I still believe that they can do that. Oh man, that was almost the perfect coverage. The down air from Phronix kind of funneling Eero back over towards the wall where Keith was coming in with the ground pound. That was almost a beautiful mind play.
Yeah, no, at this point, I'm a little bit worried for the red team, but they're hanging on as valiantly as they can.
Dude, we're seeing so many side signatures come in for Phronix. Is he going to lose his stock off of that? He charges up the recovery, the save from Keith. He's going to take the recovery from Sejaru. That's going to disarm him as well. There's only one weapon spawn for the blue team. It's the axe. Now the second one comes in for Keith.
Yeah, the blue team is looking way too comfortable now. I mean, granted, maybe a little bit prematurely in terms of feeling like they're close to victory here, but Keith once again hanging on to that third stock. Sejaru doing the same though. Might get punished. No punish on that axe recovery. Blue team taking their time. That could have been a side air. They're not going to punish that either. And there it is. Keith's able to find it on that gravity cancel side sig. And now the blue team with a pretty convincing lead.
Yeah, Sejaru coming in with the gravity cancel side sig at that point. That was a really bold move. I don't know what he was looking for there. They finally get this stock off of Keith. It's not like they were too far behind where they needed something like massive in that moment and they had to go for the Hail Mary because they found a team combo right after that on the Phronix. They might be putting him on the final stock very soon.
Yeah, able to really kind of even up the damage to make this seem like closer from max. That down sig as well. Huge opportunity. Yeah, and actually just pulling ahead here for what it kind of feels like not the first time. I think they were ahead at some other point in the previous game as well, but weren't able to hang on to it and just side sig city. Just turn your brain off and go full unga bunga.
Yeah, that's Ulgrim players listening to their last brain cell. Side sigs all over the place. They don't have anyone to KO damage yet, so those will probably slow down now that everyone else is pretty low.
Oh, tagging on all this extra damage.
Nice.
Keith still with the two stocks as well. Gets caught by that side sig. Phronix needs to be a little bit careful. Oh, this is going to hurt a lot.
Okay.
Stock here.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in danger zone here for Keith. But we saw Keith hit the 2v1 earlier, right?
I think you're exactly right. I don't know if the 2v1's going to happen here, but I think you're exactly right that Keith and Phronix got way too comfortable this game. Let's see. I mean, Keith can still do it.
He's sharking. He hugging that side over there. Probably wants that rocket lance. Wow, the weapon throw actually stopping that conversion, but you can see Keith getting punished for every single hit he's getting. That's how it should be. Using a lot of weapon throws to kind of break the mold here. Try to stutter people. And hey, you know, that one damage, it'll add up. All damage is good damage. Wow, great movement. Dash landing onto that platform to avoid that recovery as well. That's the rocket lance, the perfect weapon spawn. And he's been waiting for this.
Yeah, now he can just like float around in neutral air or come in with a side air if his in-light doesn't get punished. Okay, there's a side light neutral air. It's the two-piece, and then the D-light recovery follow-up after. Keith cannot take even a single more of those.
Goes for the ground pound on Sejaru. Just wanted either of them and then gets pogoed out of the recovery. Looks like Sejaru and Eero are going to hang on here. Still tournament point for the blue team, but a nice little clutch 2v1 combo is what in this tournament.
And it was sort of a mixed bag on the blue team. Keith came in with 539 damage, which is like pretty solid, but he only picked up 2 KOs. Meanwhile, Phronix, he did lower damage. I think he was like mid 300s, but he also picked up like 3 or 4 of the KOs off of that. So he picked up more KOs, did fewer damage. Keith did more damage, but picked up fewer KOs. So a little bit of again, a splitting of the responsibilities. But if they can both just have a strong game of damage, I think if they both get a strong game of damage, then the KOs will just naturally occur.
Yeah, hopefully this time around, I mean, obviously if you're Arrow and Sejaru, you're trying to make the reset happen. And we're going to Demon Island, which, you know, shades of Suzaku Castle, but you definitely do have a fair bit more space here. So we'll see how the stage pick ends up changing things, because so far I think Sejaru and Arrow, it feels like they might be finding their stride a little bit here.
Yeah, we'll see if Keith and Phronix can rein things in just a little bit better this game and not get so sloppy with just throwing out those random side signatures and all that. Okay, maybe Sejaru and Eero are just going to level up here. They already got the stock off of Keith, who happened to be the stock tank before for the blue team. They get the follow up on a Phronix as well with that ground pound all the way on the left side of the stage.
Whoa.
Look at the damage they're able to do here. That's 50 damage just like that. It's a full color change. And then now they're okay.
Yeah, no,
I thought we were going to get a little bit more off of that. I thought we were going to get a stock, but no. Red team's still holding on.
Blue team has kind of been like I feel like I've been watching them get stuck in a cutscene for the past minute or so. They haven't really been able to get much going. An opportunity here. Nope, that end light from Arrow is going to hit both members of the blue team. Again, YOLO side save. We saw them do a lot of that earlier in the set, and seems like it's not going to work quite as easily this time around. Keith and Phronix getting a little bit lazy, I dare say, with how they're trying to get some of these KOs.
And I feel like I just watched Phronix like walk into a spear inlight from Eero like 3 times in a row almost. They're gonna have to find something to rein this in. They gotta get the stock off of Eero. They're not even like halfway through Sejaru's second stock.
Okay, that
Great
end
catch
line
from
should
Phronix.
do it. But we still have a lot to make up for here. I mean, Phronix really hurting on that final stock. No punish on an Arrow there as well. Almost gets caught by the N-Sig. Burned the dodge there. Charges up the recovery. Gets the dodge out in time. Not get punched by the anchor arms there. And turns around and gets the stock. So now we actually have even stock count. Sejaru has been kind of obliterated the past 30 seconds or so. But blue team's still trailing behind.
The red team's only able to regroup for 2 hits, an unarmed neutral air into a spear neutral air before Keith's able to come in, gets the stock off of Eero. All of a sudden we are even, and actually the red team is behind after that. So much damage on a Sejaru this quickly.
A bit of friendly fire here, but the way they were able to kind of lock in and turn things around, finding 2 team conversions, suddenly makes this feel extremely doable for the blue team here, trying to close out this tournament right now. Sejaru has so much damage, but Phronix gets KO'd so early near the top KO box. Oh, this is for the tournament.
Phronix gets caught up there early in his stock by a Kaya player. This time it's not Keith, it's not Vortex. This time it was Eero's Kaya. They're almost completely even in damage. Weapon toss into the side air after the pickup on the lance. Neutral air just barely getting away from it. Again, a weapon toss that's going to give Eero weapon advantage. Neutral stick comes in, it whiffs. Punish on that landing. Did he touch? He did.
Okay. And Keith goes for a cheeky one here, throws away the bow. Eero in a really bad spot here. Oh, but the perfect spawn, the D-Light Sayer is not going to be enough, but the edge guard might be enough. Whoa, crazy play. Goes for the side light in air instead of side light side air, saying, I think it popped too high for the side air to connect. So Keith unable to figure out how to convert the stock there, but last hit scenario, Keith wins. That's the tournament.
Where's the ground pound? I haven't seen it like the entire tournament today so far. The dash jump ground pound, he won't even get the option to do it. We're going to a game 5 after the red team went crazy that game. 4 KOs for Eero, 617 damage. On the other side, Sejaru still putting out a solid 404 while also picking up 2 KOs himself. This red team fighting back here. I'm liking this.
Yeah, no, I will say that, like, in the games that they have won, they've effectively been able to get what I would consider pretty early stocks on one of the members of the blue team, right? Whether it was that really early N-Sig we saw in that last game, or that team combo they got while the other member was respawning in the game before that. Those plays have been the swing that otherwise I think would just be Phronix and Keith dubs. But it's that explosiveness that you need in order to stay relevant that they're whipping out that we haven't really seen too much of from Keith and Phronix. They did whip it out in that last game, game, toward the end, they were behind by a decent chunk and they were able to lock in. But then after that, they weren't able to find that success twice.
Here we have it, game 5. It's either a bracket reset or Keith and Phronix are going to grab yet another victory and add another gold medal to their trophy case. Ooh, nice recovery coming in from Keith. Not enough to take off the top. That's Fortress of Lions here for you. There's the in-light into their D-light into the D-sig coming out from Phronix, reading the spot dodge,
Nice.
the dodge back in with that one. Almost catches him with the neutral signature as well. Should with this one, yes. Great follow-up from Keith. Keith grabbed a KO before, then he passed the other member of the red team over to Phronix to clean it up.
Yeah, blue team doing a good job to not miss any passes here, really capitalizing when they do have those team opportunities. Keith doing a great job interrupting the moments he finds. Phronix getting caught in the middle of something as well to help extend that livelihood of his stock. Wow!
Ooh, GC Insig off the top. I was gonna say, like, now Keith is in his zone. He's pretty damaged, but he's gonna hold on to the stock like he's done in so many previous games today. And all of a sudden, out comes the gravity cancel neutral signature coming out from Sageru. Haven't seen that one hardly at all whatsoever so far this set, and he uses it at the top to take away Keith's first stock. The grab pound goes in way early.
Still
Is he gonna lose his stock for this? Oh no!
Nice! Oh, but he did
He's
get
gonna
a
lose
touch.
his stock for that. Holy smokes.
Phronix trying to get a turnaround here, might end up losing his stock in the process. The pogos are tough. Keith needs to get over there. Brown pounds his own teammate.
Yeah,
they might get a double wipe here.
That's not quite the ground pound I was talking about, although like technically that's literally the ground pound I was talking about, just not on your teammate, Keith.
Oh, this is looking like it might go to a reset here. Keith and Phronix feeling like they're getting a bit desperate on some of these plays. And Keith having to play the back foot here because he's on that final stock, and so now it's Phronix. Sejaru and Eru playing extremely patient. Don't want to let this lead go. They want that reset.
There's one stock. I was expecting a Lance ground pound coming in there onto Sejaru to completely take that stock away. The neutral signature might have been read the wrong way, or he was actually using it over his excuse me. Sejaru, he's able to recover back. Ero kind of camping that soft platform so that when Sejaru comes over the corner, Ero's right there.
Oh yeah, they're trying to claw their way back here. It's going to be tough. These N-Sigs, both from the Kaya and the Rayman, have been so hard for the blue team to deal with. Oh, but some friendly fire gives them an opportunity to get some really strong space control. Can they catch the landing of Arrow? Only one Nair is going to be the punishment that he gets for that. But that, goes for a sideline Nair. That might be a side Sig, but instead, they still find the stock anyway. They brought the stock count back. That N-Sig almost gets the stock off of Arrow.
That had to be Kaya defense coming into play. If you were even one defense lower, I feel like Ero is done on that, and that might be the game there. As long as Sejaru doesn't fall here, it's a little scary for him to fall completely on white, but it might be Ero right behind him.
No
Their eyes are
punish?
focused on Sejaru. I'm so surprised.
It's hard to say. If they get Arrow, they can get 2v1, but they won't have it here. Keith yet again in another 2v1. It's looking like this is going to be really hard to come back from. You need to get a side air onto Arrow. Arrow's camping the side here. Keith's doing a great job. Oh, gets caught and disarmed. Has to burn everything. That's an easy edge guard. We're going to a reset. Sejaru and Arrow are able to hang on.
And that was a buff stage at the weapon disadvantage. I thought once they got that hit, that would send Keith all the way to the right side or all the way to the left side. That would mean that Ero would move over and grab the weapon spawn that came in, because before that's where that's where Sejaru and Keith were fighting around. So he doesn't want to get caught by like a stray hit going in if he's going to tunnel vision onto the weapon spawn. So the fact that they waited on that and then Ero actually aggressed off stage in an attempt to follow up unarmed at weapon disadvantage, that was a bold move. The red team must have been feeling good at that moment.
Yeah, no, getting a game 5 reset, especially when you have been at tournament point at like 2 separate times, definitely is a whole lot of pressure. So the fact that you were able to clutch up, secure it, and make the reset happen, now you have a lot more breathing room, some wiggle room. Sejaru, they might be able to bring home the gold.
The poo-poo. Not the normal teammate for Keith, but still one of the main tournament winners of this 2v2 season. Both players here. So man, that Ero spear, I'm so scared of it now. After last game, oh my goodness. Dude, Phronix is just gonna get taken out like that.
This is not great for the blue team. Oh man, that side air does not connect. Could have been another opportunity. I respect it though. Sejaru and Arrow playing way much more as a unit here. We'll see if Keith and Phronix can answer back, but geez, that stock from Phronix was taken so early.
Nice interruption from Ero on that side sig that would have been the KO onto Sejaru. He does fall right after that to Keith. Down there's coming in from Keith. He has to be careful. He bet a lot on that gravity cancel neutral signature, charging this one up as well. But Seijiro didn't have the mark on the down air to do it right on top and interrupt that recovery charge up from Keith.
Yeah, that would have been the stock right there. I mean, Lance recovering without recovery is just abysmal. But I mean, with that said, things still pretty even here. We're going to see Arrow lose his first stock, but I mean, Frone is on the red on his second. Keith has been hanging on. Stock tanking hasn't been going as great as it has in the past here. Nice save.
Nice interruption. That was after Phronix went for the read that Seijiro would be jumping right after that, and so he went with a jump side air. And then Eero was there to interrupt that with the D-Light, which probably would have been a recovery, or the side air, and then Keith was able to counter punish that. So just like a back and forth between these teams on their counter punish game.
Oh, okay. That's going to be the stock falling off. Phronix getting sent down to his final. Keith goes for a really big read there. Is coming down with nothing. Uses that down air as an aggressive way down. And then the side sig yet again. Phronix and Keith just willing to let it rip.
It's a little bit of team damage coming out from that one, but still, in terms of the damage pacing,
oh my God.
Keith is taking less damage than Eero. Although, as I say that, Keith is taking so much in the meantime. He's probably about 10 to 15 away. And Eero is going to get the follow-up side heavy off of that. Just kind of moving along with Keith's momentum, timing it perfectly.
Yeah, this one's hard to tell. I mean, Keith looking for a weapon. There it is, but gets caught by the end light. Finally gets a chance to pick it up. Seijiro, though, tacking on huge damage onto Keith. They need to get the damage onto Seijiro ASAP. This is the perfect moment. We have Arrow respawning. Can they collapse? It looks like the answer is no.
It's actually going to be Seijiro putting the pressure onto Phronix with the attempted Gimp off the top. There's the side light. He doesn't actually go for the neutral after. I think he's worried about any follow-up from Seijiro. There's a nice falling sider, going to split up the red team, give them a chance to put some damage onto Eero. Seijiro is recovering back to the main platform. There's the down air, sending Phronix over to the edge. Neutral air potentially taken off the top. Not quite just yet. They get the stock off of Seijiro. Can they get it off of Eero? Is there going to be a turnaround here from either player? Eero attempted it.
Nice. Didn't get the touch there on the wall, so didn't have any resources to get back with. And Keith and Phronix able to win this game. I'm sure they're wishing that they won the previous game so that they could be the champions of this tournament, but still showing that they can win. I think it's just great for their mental here, as you know, they haven't gotten a dub in a little bit. So still extremely close though. Wouldn't be surprised if this is a game 10er just by the way that things are progressing.
Yeah. The fact that last game was so close, I don't think it's necessarily any major like confidence swing away from the red team onto the blue team. I think it's just a little bit of bolstering of the confidence of the blue team.
Yeah, gonna try to lock in here. You know, if you're Keith and Phronix, it would be really sad if you win this game, go up 2-0, and then have a reverse 3-0 happen from that point. So we'll see how they're able to kind of hang on here. I mean, Arrow and Seijiro have been doing such a good job of keeping this close. All these nairs from Phronix.
We've seen no attempt at legend swap, so Keith definitely wants to come in with this Ulgrim. Now, maybe he might swap over to the Terras, but the fact that he doesn't yet leads me to believe that it might not happen unless it's a full desperation pick.
Charges up that chainsaw, the N-Sig to cover. And that's going to be a punish as well. You can see they're baiting with their signatures to allow their other teammate to come in with a stronger punish than the person who's trying to punish the other thing is. And that's just good trades.
Yeah, they're doing it specifically with signatures so you get that maximum trade per single hit. Any turnaround here, Keith, he went in with the unarmed recovery, but Eero was too far to his right, ended up losing his stock anyway, so it didn't matter, and Keith is able to get back. The falling side airs here from the Axe players. Great follow-up with the gravity cancel neutral heavy from Eero. I didn't see exactly what sent him into that. I don't know if it was an Axe inlight from Seijiro or just like a falling side air or something like that.
Yeah, either way, I mean, the hitbox on that unarmed N-Sig is like pretty tiny, so you really got to line it up. Beautiful ground pound coming out from Phronix. You know, they have a slight lead here as Keith once again hanging on to that third stock. Trying to get back.
He's playing with fire here. Playing with fire. He's also playing with Krabby Patties. Here come the D-Sig coming out from Seijiro. That gets the stock off of Keith. He's going to spawn back in.
Yeah, that one a little bit tough too because Keith tried to go for a weapon throw up but wasn't aligned with the wall yet. So he got the diagonal weapon throw of it up the slope instead of going straight up, which ended up getting him caught by that down sig. But that's great awareness to Seijiro for realizing that. Oh, that hurts. Dang. right, so much damage racked up here. I mean, Phronix trying to back up here. I mean, red across the board. Everyone 2 stocks. Phronix goes for the sidelight down air. Sensei Jaru so low. Phronix charges that recovery in the other direction. And then Keith comes in with the down air. Ground pound gets one. Phronix trying to close out this other stock, getting the juggle with the nair, and they don't catch the landing on Sensei Jaru. Instead, getting a bit of friendly fire on the Phronix.
Yeah, that inlight was not what they needed at that moment, but here they get the follow-up inlight, the inlight, and then the side light coming out from Phronix. See if they can add up damage onto Eero. Not a lot of damage, so maybe it was like 30 to 40 pretty quickly, but man, we're still coming into a very even final stocks all around for everyone.
Yeah, these games are always close now. We'll see who comes out on top. Arrow with a nice little opening. Phronix breaking things up with that nair, not allowing the punish to go too long. Keith, great punch on an arrow as well.
Phronix was just sidelighting back and forth and then doing nothing afterwards. I thought we were going to get like maybe a delayed neutral signature to call it the spot dodge or anything like that, but no, it's just, even one of them was team damage as well.
Wow.
There's the GC Insig, and Keith and Phronix have now really got some momentum on their side. Winning last game didn't like fully put it in their favor or anything like that. It really just gave them a boost, while Seijiru and Eero are still coming off of like, okay, we can do this. We already beat them in 1 set. So confidence was high before, and then now it feels like it's swapped a little bit, and Keith and his teammate Phronix are coming into this one now 2-0. That means the red team has to do the reverse 3, which would be really tough.
Yeah, I mean, you know, kudos to them for bringing it to last stock. Every time game 1 of the reset was definitely the closest. Everyone was in the red and they weren't able to close it out. But game 2 was actually a pretty convincing final stock victory. I mean, only being taken to like the light yellow. Phronix and Keith looked really comfortable closing that game out. And so it makes me worry as we go into potentially the final game of this tournament, because you can't have convincing dominance like that if you're, say, Jaru and Arrow. You have to lock in. Granted, in the past 2 games, they haven't had any of those like clutch plays, whether it's team combos or early stocks off the top that they were getting in the first set. And clearly it's making a difference, right? It seems like consistency-wise, Keith and Phronix are able to kind of win the game of slow and steady.
They're both starting this one out with double lance, so we're seeing a lot of jumping around neutral airs. If they're on the ground, they're going to go for the sidelight neutral air as the option. There's a sidelight down here coming out from Keith as well. But definitely a little bit better. The damage build has been on the blue team. There's the sidelight side air. That's going to disarm Seijiru too. Bad time, but here comes a weapon spawn if he's able to get back over it. Phronix, oh, I love that. Keith completely disengaged and went over onto Eero.
Wow.
Maybe thinking that Seijiru could come back onto the stage and have some safety on the weapon spawn. And in comes Phronix, dash in neutral signature. That ends up whipping, but it sets up the pressure situation where they can then get the stock onto Seijiru after that.
Okay, and Keith fighting his heart out with his third stock. Doesn't get the punish there. That could have been huge. But either way, I mean, in a pretty good spot to rack up some damage. The D-Light recovery is not good enough. That's kind of the bow namesake, right? Just doesn't have quite a bit of KO power that it needs. But Rocket Lance, on the other hand, has plenty of that. Nice turnaround there for Keith and Phronix. Not able to convert largely, but still good damage. All these juggles on Seijiru hurt.
Yeah, that is the freedom. Okay, anytime I see him going up that high, I'm just, dude, I'm getting flashbacks to Summers. I'm getting flashbacks to Summers, especially when Eero's on the board. He doesn't have the spear, so he doesn't have the spear recovery as the option, but it's still so scary.
Wow. What a team combo. Okay. We do get a punish onto the hamburger toss as well from SpongeBob. And now things are starting once again. It feels like the blue team. What the heck, Keith? Brothers? Doesn't really matter though, they're still cooking.
Yeah, Keith, his survivability is fantastic. They have Seijiru on final. They have Eero almost at now above 200 damage. Didn't even need that side air follow-up coming out from Phronix. And now here comes the damage onto Seijiru. Nice. That's 100 damage so quickly. The ground pound though, it's going to turn around on Phronix. A decent trade there.
Yeah, Phronix a little bit greedy, trying to maximize on that punish. I mean, even getting the recovery should have been enough there. There wasn't really anything guaranteed you can get after that, but still wanted to get more. But at this point, Keith and Phronix looking at a very healthy position to win this tournament. Keith still with 2 stocks, both members of the red team in the orange as well.
They have double lances. They can just jump around in nair if they want. That's what a lot of their game plan is so far. The sidelight just barely missing from Keith. There's a neutral air coming out. A neutral air apiece. More neutral airs coming out, just juggling, getting into the KO damage. It's like 18 damage at a time every time you hit a neutral air.
Yeah, and at this point, even if Keith falls, still has another stock to work with here. Phronix looking pretty healthy as well. Basically one-sider or one-side sig away, and Phronix is going to KO Keith, but at this point, it doesn't matter because he closes the game out with a ground pound, and Keith and Phronix are going to be your Autumn 2v2 champions, winning in the reset, despite, you know, having a bit of a scary time for a second. They're still able to saddle up and win the entire thing.
And we've now seen the Phronix redemption arc come to a close, coming in with his level 100 Ulgrim, adding another gold medal to his name. Now, this game specifically, Keith did do 682 damage, but Phronix picked up 4 the KO. So again, splitting of that responsibility coming out. Gone are the days of the Summer Championship where Phronix is charging up a Lance recovery almost off screen on the top of Miami Dome and gets taken out with no more than an unarmed sidelight's worth of damage on him. He comes out on top here with the gold medal around his neck alongside his new teammate Keith the Poo Poo, and they are the winners of the Autumn Championships 2v2s for Southeast Asia.
Yeah, I have to once again give credit to Arrow and Sejaru for pushing that far, making a reset happen. No easy feat, but then just the moment they ended up on kind of the reset part of bracket, ended up losing a bit of steam, you know. And I mean, we were talking about it earlier, right? Like the person in the winner's side of bracket generally ends up winning the entire thing because you just have so much more wiggle room, right? Like that's kind of the affordance of not losing in the tournament that far. You're able to keep on pushing and take a few losses and still have more chances to win the entire thing. So shout outs to them for being able to use the winner's side of bracket to their advantage and secure that victory.
And they did it with a 3-0 too in the grand finals reset.
Yeah.
It was looking a little shaky. The fact they went all the way to game 5 before the reset into a 3-0 domination there towards the end. Great fire back from Keith and Phronix after getting a reset on, not letting it shake them too much. But don't worry, there is more Autumn Championship doubles action coming up. Not only just this weekend, but right after this. We're going to be going into a short break right after this, but stay tuned for Middle East. And then, of course, the regular schedule for the rest of the weekend as follows. First, it's South America, then it's EU, and then on Sunday is North America to end things off and end our final online seasonal championship. Thank you so much for tuning in. Flambeau, I had a great time. Take us home.
Yeah, everyone, do not leave your seats because when we return, we will be back with more Brawlhalla Autumn Championship 2v2s. Stay tuned.
Thinking it can be better.
to go, go, go. Player mode just stuck at level 4, 4, 4. Final levels, boss battles galore, law, law. Now you're feeling all uncomfortable, bro. Uncomfortable, bro.
Show me what it's like to carry me. All the world already at my feet. I don't fall in love so easily. Make my heart beat cold. Can you make my head my mind? Follow my heart, love me now. Show me all your cards, don't give up. You know you got a lot to prove. Can you make my head my mind? Follow my heart, love me now. Show me all your cards, don't give up. You know you got a lot to prove. You know you got a lot to prove. You know you got a lot to prove. You know you got a lot to.
Slow down for a minute. Let's just enjoy the ride. 'Cause we're living in the moment. Don't let it pass us by. I've been looking for a start. You've been running around my heart. Then you pulled me in and held me in your arms. Now I'm never going back to how it was. You give me that feeling down inside my bones, yeah. I just can't control it. You got me believing that this love is real and it makes me wanna feel it. You give me that feeling. This love takes me higher than I've ever been before. Your spark shines brighter. You always leave me wanting more. I've been looking for a start. You've been running round my heart. Then you pulled me in and held me in your arms. Now I'm never going back to how it was. You give me that feeling down inside my bones, yeah. I just can't control it. You got me believing that this love is real and it makes me wanna feel it. You give me that feeling. You give me that feeling. You give me that feeling down inside my bones, yeah. I just can't control it. You got me believing that this love is real, yeah. You give me that feeling.
There's a power in your soul, and I wanted you to know. There's a power in your soul, and I wanted you to know. Something There's a power in your soul, and I wanted you to know. There's a power in your soul, and I wanted you to know. Something's up, and I wanted you to know.
I'm rolling, watch me move, I'm styling, hanging loose, I'm a treasure. Go get her. I'm shiny, made of gold, I'm flowing like French cologne, no pressure. Trendsetter. No one does it quite like I do, baby. Got the feeling, can you feel it? Watch me now. Everybody's trying to look like me. Oh no. But imitation leather don't smell as sweet. Not like me. Pulling dice, looking fly. I'm glossy. Hey, I'm glossy. Hey, feeling style, feeling wild. Yeah, I'm glossy. Hey, I'm glossy. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm fresher than lemonade. I'm sipping, drip dripping. No one does it quite like I do, baby. Got the feeling, can you feel it? Everybody's trying to look like me. Yeah. My imitation leather don't smell as sweet. No, no. Bullet, dance, looking fly. Yeah, I'm glossy, head to toe. I'm glossy, head to toe. Feeling style, feeling wild. I'm glossy, head to toe. I'm glossy, head to toe. Ooh, I love you, baby. No one does it quite like I do, baby. You got the feeling, can you feel it? Everybody's trying to look like me. Oh no. But imitation leather don't smell as sweet. No, no. Everybody's trying to look like me. Oh, yeah, yeah. But imitation leather don't smell as sweet. No, no.
I'm seeing stars. Every time I see your face, my heart is sent to outer space. Falling so fast. Never been so free from fear. You made your feelings crystal clear. I'm flying through the atmosphere. Your love's got me lifted. Never seen the moon so near. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other forever. In the clouds, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Whatever the weather, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Whatever the weather, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Reaching new heights that I never seen before. It's what I've been put here for. Show me the lights, lead me to the other side. With you it's such an easy ride. I'm flying through the atmosphere. Your love's got me lifted. Never seen the moon so near. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other.
Tell me, am I on my own? Feeling like I'm falling. Deeper I go. All the things that we said. Wishing I could turn back time. Living in my own head. Oh, I'm slipping away everything we had. Hard to let go, but we both know we can't go back. Do you see what I see? It's time to break free. Ashes to dust, all that remains. What's left of us and all our mistakes. Oh, do you see? Oh, it's time to break free. We're burning out, getting so tired. Every word feeds a flame. Dancing on the edge of a life. Why? Love's not a game. We got the rules all wrong. Said we put each other first. Now it's all said and done, and we're left with the hurt. Slipping away everything we had. Hard to let go, but we both know we can't go back. Do you see what I see? It's time to break free. Ashes to dust, all that remains. What's left of us and all our mistakes. Oh, do you see? Oh, it's time to break free.
Eyes locked tight, I can't get you out my mind. Oh no, what have we got to lose? Holding your stare, I feel the lust in the air. Don't you? What if we run with it tonight? Hands all over me. What if we heat it up in time? Just follow my lead. Little bit dangerous, alright. But don't you wanna see? I'm gonna need you to trust me. It's all in the kiss, baby. Let's make a dream come true. Taking a risk, baby. Know what you wanna do. Stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the, it's all in the kiss, kiss, kiss. It's all in the kiss. It's all in the kiss, kiss, kiss. It's all in the kiss. Stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the, it's all in the kiss. Now you've had a taste. I'ma need you to engage. Oh yeah, you got something to prove. Is it love or lust? Are you gonna make the cut? Well, it's down to you. What if we run with it tonight? Hands all over me. What if we heat it up in time? Just follow my lead. Little bit dangerous, alright. But don't you wanna see? I'm gonna need you to trust me. It's all in the kiss, baby. Let's make a dream come true. Taking a risk, baby. Know what you wanna do. Stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the, it's all in the kiss, kiss, kiss. It's all in the kiss. It's all in the kiss, kiss.
and who we gotta knock off. Cause you mixing with me is like keys in a sock drawer. I'm on target like 30 from half court. You're 15 minutes of fame for more than a half shot.
Going off stage, with down, eating that end life, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway!
That's what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me.
There's the GC side sig. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion.
Welcome back, our side stream viewers and esport fans. It is I, Slow Motion. This is this way is the very handsome Keg, and it's gonna be a holy moly kind of day, Keg.
Holy moly! What do you mean
Holy
handsome?
moly!
So, have you looked in the mirror today? You are the handsomest man I've ever met.
I am right now.
Oh, I like that. I like that. This wing is coming in extra handy. But let me tell you, Slow, this is one of my favorite regions in Brawlhalla. It feels like every single time we're on these streams from Middle East, we get ourselves not only more and more competition, but the early dynasties that we saw started to be built by Poe and Fixel have not crumbled, but there's more chapters being added to this story. And what's cool about that is that, especially for 2v2s, it's really anybody's game for this top 3 placement to be the champions here.
For sure. We were actually we were talking a little bit about on the post show on Monday after ones, and I was actually really looking forward to this weekend. I have only done one remote weekend all season. I haven't had a chance to commentate any Southeast Asia or Middle East, so I'm really looking forward to being able to actually have time to be able to commentate, look at the games, and really kind of get a look at some of these players this year.
Well, I mean, it sounds like Middle East is one of those regions. You know, I get it. You haven't been able to cast as much for the remote regions, but Middle East is going to be one of those storylines that feels unlike any other region in Brawlhalla, my friend. And the reason is that Fixel and Poe have dominated the entire region.
Yeah.
Like, okay, imagine this, right? Not only have you had Fixel be just back-to-back champions in a variety of different 1v1s, Poe recently took that #1 spot in Summers, and they've banded together to be the unstoppable champions of 2s, never to be defeated.
Well, we're gonna see if that streak can continue today in the Autumn Championships, and we're gonna get right into it as we see the map selection going down. And it's feeling like a Demon Island kind of day.
It's gotta be, man.
It's always Demon Island. It always starts and ends at Demon Island.
That's true. We've been seeing a lot of Suzaku Castle back over in SEA, but honestly, I'm thinking Small Fortress could be maybe a second. Oh, never mind.
Okay, see.
I didn't say secondary. It was a firstiary pick.
All right, we are going to go ahead and load in here, and this is going to start off your side stream coverage of a Middle East, and it is your winners finals.
Oh, the only difference between any of these players is going to be that Amethyst pick. Having a cannon and a sea of hammers may very well be a great advantage for Poe, but that's going to require taking Yellow Flash and Saiyan off the stage very early on.
Gonna juggle him a little bit, keep him up in the air. Ooh, nice side air.
Oh,
okay,
geez,
I had to get that names got a little mixed up there. Yellow Flash, sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. I mean, you have Roman Reigns 1. I'm sorry, you have Undertaker 1 and Undertaker 2.
It does make things a little difficult.
Okay. Things are looking good to start things off. Poe's providing a lot of support with the light attacks off the hands of the cannon.
Ooh,
Grab
nice.
the cancel neutral sig off of Fixel. We have a lot of great chemistry coming off from Red Team. Yellow Flash and Zane don't know as much. They've been in the consistent second and third place throughout these 2v2s. The fact of the matter is that they've already defeated their placements from last championship to lose out in the tournament, sending them to the lower bracket, that being Heretics. It's going to bring
nice
Zane
there.
down to potentially that final stock.
A ground pound's gonna finish it off from Poe. Oh, his teammate fell as well though, but I think that's a very even trade. His red team holds on to this 4 stock to 3 advantage. FXL, the stomp, couldn't get the follow-up side light off the left side. Poe was gonna go over and legend swap, couldn't quite find it though. Trying to work those side lights in neutral, finally got a dare on top of Yellow Flash, continuing to recover him out, keeping the spacing with the nair. Yellow Flash is gonna get the stare and the stomp to get back into neutral.
And Poe's doing such a great job isolating the 1v1s, ensuring that Fixel can win the duel. That's Yellow Flash losing their second stock, and Saint's been able to survive quite a bit off the hands of Poe.
Poe went ahead and fell, but they still hold on to this advantage, especially if FXL can continue to tank out the stock. The sweat beads out. He's not gonna have any options to get back, and just like that, that stock is gone. They're still holding on to a very nice advantage as Poe, though, gets taken up on a little bit of a hammer ladder there.
Poe and Fixel have been undefeated in 2v2s. The fact of the matter is that the first set on stream has been this close, has been so good. But it is game 1. Fixel off stage, great gravity cancel shutdown against Yellow Flash. Nowhere for him to go. A very solid game 1.
Very solid game 1 coming from FXL and Poe. We're gonna see these stats now. We see FXL coming out with 603 damage off of that Taros, and so Fixel coming off of 603 damage and 69% held on the hammer with 472 of that damage coming off that hammer.
That's ridiculous. And even though Amethyst didn't do nearly as much damage as Fixel, the fact of the matter is that the cannon was great at making sure Yellow Flash and Sani were not able to work those 2v1 combos together, really made sure that these two players that have dominated the 1v1s are able to play their own game.
Absolutely. We're gonna see if we can get any sort of adjustment from a Yellow Flash and a Sani as we come in for a game number 2.
You're a 2v2 god yourself, so would you rather have the double Undertaker or have a Taros Amethyst?
Oh, no, that's not me, but definitely no, I'm a ones guy.
Really?
The double Thor though is very we'll call it unorthodox. But then again, you know, the hammer is so good right now. Orb is so good right now, and if they've been labbing the double Thor, then should work out pretty well for him. But the Amethyst and Taros, as meta as it can get here in 2s, being able to have both those axes get off of the Taros as well. And we are going to end up in Demon Island for game number 2. Fixel Poe going up against Yellow Flash and Sani.
I like to switch away from Fortress of Lions over to Demon. There's not as much ledge to work off of. Might be harder for Fixel to go off stage and get those overextensions off of blue team. Poe might also struggle here off stage too, but the big advantage here is going to be the side airs coming out from the cannon.
Absolutely. Being able to mix things up with that cannon is super helpful. Ooh, Stomp's going to go ahead and whiff. Sani going to be able to get behind him with the hammer, but gets sent right back over to the right side.
It's still very careful from red team. Yellow Flash off stage, tries to bait out Poe. Sani's in a great spot for maybe. No, not the scoop. Even the potential for a side air was out, but it wasn't enough. Fixel sets things up. Yellow off stage. All of blue team hit with a double break dance. A huge double KO.
Yeah, and the option was great. I mean, it was not what I expected, but coming through with the unarmed, being able to clean everything up. Ooh, a little mix up in the air there. Sani gonna be able to catch a landing. He's still working unarmed. The recovery's gonna go ahead and finish up the stock on Poe. Fixel's gonna be sent out as well off the Sair, and blue team is coming out with a vengeance, keeping things very close here in game number 2.
Dude, I'm so glad you mentioned that, because Yellow Flash right now has less than 60 damage. He can easily bring this back if he can capitalize on Poe going deep off stage, but no, it's the 1v1s again. Sani's brought into the air. A double ledge guard from red team. Yellow Flash just needs to play patiently, but of course, as I say that, another side air from the hands of Fixel. That's another double kill! And you know what we say about that, Slow?
What do we say?
Holy moly!
He said the thing! There we go. But that lead, or the closeness that there was, the equalness that there was, is all but gone as Fixel and Poe are continuing to extend this lead, although Sani trying to send Poe over, but he catches 2 nairs underneath it. Great punish from a Poe.
I want to see more 2v1 combos come out from blue team, but they're also wanting to play these 1v1s just like Poe and Fixel. But there goes Sanny. Yellow Flash is the only survivor. Oh no, that's okay. Still 3 stocks.
Yeah, it doesn't have a whole lot to work with. See what he's going to be able to do on the store. So far, though, the hammer is working out not too bad, but oh no, they set up with the axes, finishes off with the recovery, and just like that, they are up a 2-0.
Not as much damage coming out from Fixel in game 2, but fact of the matter is that you have a wider stage. It helped benefit Poe a lot more than we saw from the double Undertaker.
I agree. We see this super slow motion get it done down there in the bottom left corner.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh, and there it is.
Replays. You know, as much as great as they were, I'm really focused on this Legend Select because we are moving away from the double Undertaker. It's a Tezca and a Bryn to go up against Fixel and Poe.
All right, getting a little more meta for 2s here.
Okay.
Boots can absolutely do work. Tezca signature kit, great in 2s, and of course, Bryn. I mean, we can talk about Spear all day long. It's in a great spot, and then of course, holding on to that axe.
Now, is Yellow Flash and Sanny opting to go for the 1v1 double singular fights again, or are they going to want to play more together in neutral?
Well, I don't think that the 1v1 strat is going to work out for them very well, especially when you go up against somebody like Fixel and Poe. They've been so dominating in the space. I don't think splitting them up. I think as well as Poe and Fixel place in 1s, I don't think that that's going to be a good strat to be able to trying to isolate them.
It seems like Poe and Fixel may be aware of this too. They're opting to play it slightly more towards neutral. High up into the air though, both the blue team have taken a wealth of damage, over 110 each. Yellow Flash may not be long for this world though. Almost didn't make it back onto the stage. Poe does have more groundwork to work for the ledge. A side air is out. That's the Bryn gone. But Adair is going to secure the first stock against Yellow Flash. No,
he's able to get back up. It was unfortunate because he was getting really good aerials just a second before that. Ooh, that Nair is going to finish him off. And then he got sent down to the bottom and got worked by red team. Ooh, nice.
That was risky.
But it was necessary. Saved the stock and was able to confirm on red team. Poe though is going to go ahead and do cannon things, send him way out. I love the follow up from Fixel. He wasn't able to connect, but he was out there unarmed, trying to follow up on his teammate to confirm that stock.
I'm glad you mentioned that because we haven't seen a ton of follow-ups from Yellow Flash outside of maybe high up on top of the blast zone or deep down below. But even then though, great ledge guard. That's going to send Poe away to their second stock. Fixel has barely taken any damage.
Okay, Yellow Flash is going to go ahead and get touched coming back up stage. Still unarmed, looking for a drop. He can't find one. There you go, boots on, and he's going to get sent out, and he's on his final stock. Fixel and Poe standing strong on Miami Dome, holding it down with a full 2-stock advantage over blue team. And Poe's continuing to get those aerials with the cannon. Yellow Flash trying to touch. He does with the Nair. Misses the one coming back up. Poe's going to go ahead and ring it all the way back to center stage. Yellow Flash gets caught on the edge. He's going to have a really hard time getting back, especially after whiffing that Nair. Oh no, but we see Fixel being taken up off the top.
Yeah, great 1v1 coming up from Sanny. Yellow Flash distracting Poe. The double side air only connects once, but 120 damage each for both the blue team. It doesn't seem like they'll be long for this world. It's Yellow Flash, potentially their final stock in the upper bracket. Have to survive, but one Nair in the air. Yellow Flash continues on. Can they recover? Gravity cancel, sidelight. Yellow Flash just barely makes it back, but a recovery seals the deal. Fixel and Poe, as dominant as ever, head on forwards.
Yeah, and that's the exact word I was going to use, just domination. Fixel and Poe, but we've talked about it. You talked about it. They've been so dominating in this region. They have been so dominating in 2s, and just like that, in 3-0 fashion, going to go ahead and send Yellow Flash and Sanny packing, and we see the damage breakdown. It was the Poe show again. 622 damage, but a good, very even spread between Cannon and Axe. 390 coming out on Cannon, 231 coming out on Axe.
Yeah, this was a bit of a lower game from Fixel's side. I'm honestly surprised we didn't see as high of a damage output. It seemed like Sanny and Yellow Flash, despite them making a lot of legend swaps, did not want to go for a different macro level strategy. They still opted to 1v1 both Poe and Fixel, and that is a strat all 3 games slow that just never worked.
right? It just didn't. They just did not have. I mean, I hate to say it, bit of a skill gap, and you can see it there game after game. But that is going to, I believe, yeah, that was upper finals. So they're not done for the day. Yellow Flash and Sandy are going to go down to elimination finals and hopefully get a chance to come back up for the rematch. That being said, though, I'll just keep it real. Elimination side, you're way behind. We're waiting on games. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Do not go anywhere. Keg and I will be right back.
It's all coming back to me. The sleepless nights when it's hard to breathe. Watch my emotions take the lead. Can't control what it does to me. I remember how it hurts. Remember how it hurts, and it's so good to me. I remember how it tastes. I like it in the flames. Oh, it's so good to me. It's so good to me. Tell me I'm not here alone. I'm the one you want, then take me home. I'm just love drunk, caught up. Love or lust, what's up? It's all coming back to me. The sleepless nights when it's hard to breathe. Watch my emotions take the lead. Can't control what it does to me. I remember how it hurts. Remember how it burns, and it's so good to me. I remember how it tastes. I like it in the flames. Oh, it's so good to so good to so good. Oh, it's so good to me. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good to me. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good to me. Oh, it's so good to me. Oh, it's so good to me.
Baby, all the things that I see, diamonds always shine in your eyes. Take me to another dimension. Wanna feel the tension between you and I. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. I will find you in the night. Do you wanna take me away? Do you wanna take me away? Falling deep into the moonlight, nothing's ever felt quite right like this. All these confusing emotions, we could dive and sink right in. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. I will find you
Shinobi no Mono Jiro. Akuma Shinobi Priya.
Welcome back, my Brawlhalla friends. We are in the Middle East. We just saw the upper bracket, but as we go down to the elimination bracket, the path to victory for the grand finals becomes a whole lot less clear. My name is Keg. I'm joined by the amazing Slow-Mo, and we're going to be seeing who could potentially take on the unstoppable 2v2 champions.
Unstoppable is right. You look at the bracket, and it's just 3-0s, man. They've just been absolutely cruising on a winner's side, but we are, like you said, gonna have to go down to a limbs and take a look and see who's gonna have a chance to go up and try to knock them off. We are going to come down to elimination quarterfinals, and here is your head-to-head right here. We got Sky and Comer going up against Nad and Zedit.
Yeah, this is going to be the most interesting one, man, because Sky and Comer, they made their way through a lot of elimination brackets through 2v2s, but they've never really been one of those teams in contention for, like, the top 3 section.
Facts. But you look at the podium finishes between these two teams, and even the top 3 to top 8 finishes, and everything is pretty even. We do see that Comer and Sky have been able to secure a silver, but nothing beyond that.
Yeah, Nad and Excited are going to be probably the biggest wild card when it comes to the elimination side. This is probably the first Middle Eastern Brawlhalla tournament we've had, especially for 2v2s, where it feels like the hierarchy that we've normally seen of Poe and Fixel being the most dominant force could finally be shaken up with the likes of Nad and Excited. And yeah, they've only gotten bronze so far for 2v2s, but that could change.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, if you're bronze, you might as you might as well be second. If you're second, you might as well have been able to win.
I like the way you think.
Yeah, exactly. If you can podium, you can get the whole thing done. And it looks like we're getting everybody in here. We got X-Edit coming in. I see Sky. We got Nadway. We got Comer. Everybody's locked in, ready to go. Let's go. Nadway is my new favorite player in Brawlhalla Esports. He's my favorite. He's the best. Nobody is as good as Nadway. He is my favorite. Watch him work magic here in Autumn Championships.
No, you got to nerd out for me, man. What can we expect to see from the Ransom here?
No, production's yelling at me. He's all like biased. I don't care. I am. He is the virus, and he is the best legend in Brawlhalla. I don't care. Look at the design. Look how beautiful he is.
Fire,
Look at him. He's so handsome. He's so handsome.
Bro, looks like the virus is in my PC, but we are going to be heading over to Miami. This can be such a great bow stage if you can control full neutral, but not only can you, control the grounded play, but if Ransom can send any one of these two red team players in the air, I'm fully expecting Excited to capitalize off Spear or Lance.
One thing I'm very interested to see, because this is actually the first time I've actually seen a Ransom being played in like actual competitive Brawlhalla. Very new legend, obviously. But the amount of coverage that Ransom has, it's very unique. He is able to put himself almost anywhere on the map between his SIG kit and his movement. He's so fast, and his SIGs will send him flying, and you can really set yourself up if you know what you're doing with this legend. And that side SIG is going to be an absolute fixture in this set. That wake up side SIG is absolutely a nasty SIG.
And that's got to be the game plan for Exedit and Nad, right? Is to make sure you have as much coverage as possible. Yeah, Exedit does go down early on. Recovery nearly seals the deal against Nad's first stock as well. Luckily, though, Nad does survive. And that's going to make things a lot more difficult for the red team as they need to make sure Comer does not fall before Nad's ransom.
Yeah, that's very true as well, and I'm glad you pointed that out. That's one downfall about this ransom pick is he is a squishy boy. As we see that recovery, he's going to go ahead and take him out. He's coming in with a base 3 defense. I know Nadway has to be locked into defense stance, so we're looking at a 4 defense legend going up against the Amethyst and a Dawson.
I'm getting worried about that Amethyst, though. Sky has 152 damage on this second stock, and nobody else in the server's even close. He's got to force to rely on the edge. Try to get a cheeky nair against Exedit, but a Sair from Comer accidentally sends Sky out of the way. But Comer apologizes with the recovery, make sure Sky can survive on this second stock, and Exedit has caught up. Already heavily damaged on that lance. It's the gravity cancel that will allow Exedit to fall, but Sky's not too far along.
That was a nice fuse recovery from Nadway, being able to go ahead and confirm that stock. He was looking to go off the side with a dare, decided not to push the issue, gonna go ahead and split the chakrams, hit the recovery, and start getting the juggle on Comer up in the air. Nice side light, gonna bring him in. Ooh, nice recovery from Sky, though.
Oh,
and
my.
Nadway just going to go ahead and clean the house with that side sig. I'm pretty sure everybody got a piece of that. Recovery coming back up. Going to catch a Sky. Oh, Exedit can even find his way back down the stage. Ooh,
that's a Sair.
That was a Sair, and what a weapon throw from a Comer. That is going to go ahead and send Exedit out of here, and it's all up to Nadway. 1 fresh stock remaining, going up against the 3.
Hey, look, man, it's a trial by fire now for the ransom pick. 1 stock versus, we can split the difference and say 1.5 stocks overall. Sky, 105 damage. Comer, 144 on the second. Nad just needs to get 2 perfectly timed signatures right now before taking any damage to bring this to an even game. That's going to be ground pound number 1. Attempted down sig from Sky to help get rid of those exclamation marks from Nad's side. Side sig doesn't connect and Sky can't follow up.
I love the speed though off that side sig. Even though he whiffed it, he was still had enough speed off of that side signature to be out of the way. You can't catch up to him. Recovery from Sky is not going to be quite enough.
That was 1 recovery. Sky's going aggressive now. He wants to end this stock as soon as possible, bring this to an early lead. Remember, it's all a battle to get to grand finals against Poe and Fixel. Nad's still in the air, 167 damage, and all it takes is 1 little bit from Sky to confirm game number 1.
I mean, he was in a very, very difficult position there at the end of that game. You know, he was up, he had the 1 stock up against a 3. And if you look at the final, when we got there at the end, it was doable. It was close. He had them both down. 1 was in orange, 1 was in red. A great game number 1 from both of these teams, but Comer and Sky just going to go ahead and edge it out. And you guys can see the damage, a breakdown right there in front of you. And Comer carrying a little bit more of the damage for his team. And actually, the even spread between the weapons, 51% on the Gaunts, 34% on the Axe, and a little unarmed damage going to be sprinkled in there as well.
I think the big elephant in the room for game number 1 is going to be the amount of damage that we saw Exedit bring out on that Orion pick. We talked about how important the coverage was going to be for both the Ransom and the Orion. We didn't really get to see that off the hands of the Lance. Exedit is going to be going into game number 2 with the same exact Lance, but not the same exact legend. We're going to be seeing an Ogrim instead, and I think the coverage, if we go back to that factor, is going to help out a lot for the Axe, as we also see a legend swap from Ransom into the Isaiah, the Master Chief for Nadway.
Yeah, I mean, if that didn't work, it wasn't going to work. I mean, that defense really is the kryptonite of that legend. And going to swap over to something a little more beefy with the 7 defense and a great legend weapon spread as well. And we're going to see how this works out as we get settled here for game number 2. As we got Nad and Exedit going to try and tie this thing on up.
Look, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer slow, but I'm really nervous about the Blasters' potential here in such a chaotic game.
Blasters are fire right now. They got a pretty decent buff, a patch or 2 back. and they have been a very solid. We've been seeing them a lot in both game modes as we see X-Edit trying to get something done down here. Comer gonna go ahead and press the issue and could not quite hit the ground pound as we're gonna swap everything back over to the other side as we're gonna, ooh, nice catch out the signature. That's gonna send both members of Red Team flying out. Comer, oh, that might have saved his stock. Sweat beads are way out, but nonetheless, he's going to get sent all the way up to that top 45 as Red Team's going to try and push his teammate off with him.
Oh, it's the first to fall, but a whopping 207 damage to finish that first stock. It's Nadway to follow up soon after. Sky and Comer, though, are heavily damaged. This shouldn't take too long for it to be an even set, but Comer's the next one to fall, and Sky, just oh no, a matter of time. That stall enough allowed a few extra pieces of damage to go up against X-Edit. He's already light orange before Sky falls.
Yeah, it's going quick, but that's a great usage of that soft platform, be able to go ahead and confirm that stock off of it. X-Edit and Sky gonna try and do a little battle of the axes in the air here. Oh, as we see Nad though, gonna put that cannon all over a Comer. He's able to escape, he's able to get back up on stage, but the recovery comes back. He can't find a weapon, he stays out of the slide charge side sig. Finally, axe in hand.
Oh, this is with extra defense too. X-Edit, unfortunately, again, the first player to reach down to their final stock in the second game. Nad's not too far away this time. And now isolating 1v1s once more. Comer going to be the difference maker in this series to see whether or not he can maintain the second stock and ensure at least a little bit more of a buffer room before the end of this game. It's gonna be Sky in the air though. Double axe available. Sky has so much damage on this Amethyst in order to slay away against Nad early on. Comer falls though, and that's a lot of damage applied to that second stock before it finally goes to the last.
Yeah, Comer did a really good job taking out that stock, being able to build up some good extra credit before he was dropped down to a second. And just like that, Nad is almost out of a game number 2. Side sig might do it, not quite enough. Sky's gonna try and get something done with the axe out there. That's gonna finish him off. And now it's all up to X-Edit. Little friendly fire. I don't think it's gonna matter as they try and set up this team combo. The neutral sig's gonna go and connect off the gauntlets. He tried to get the charge one, couldn't get it. Neutral sig's gonna hit. Ooh, Comer couldn't get that recovery to finish off the stock, but that will get it done right there, and that puts them up 2-0 against X-Edit and Nadway.
It was still a loss for X-Edit and Nadway, but it was a much closer game than game number 1. I think that's the trade-off of bringing out Ransom for your first game. You might be able to catch your opponents off guard by bringing out a new legend, showing off maybe some tech they haven't seen or, you know, rivaled against before. But you also don't have the same familiarity as you do with, say, like the Master Chief pick that you've been playing for longer. So it was a closer game overall, Slow. I'm expecting this to maybe finally be the 2-1 breaking point as we head to game 3. Blue team needs to make sure that they don't get separated in these 1v1s.
I couldn't agree more. I also think, me personally, I think we should have never given up on the ransom. But that's just me. I mean, it doesn't make any sense at all, but that's still my professional opinion. I mean, we just rock 3 defense legends. That's what we should do.
I mean, is this the solution though? Because you can still 1v1 disperse them.
Normalize ransom.
Okay.
All right. All right, here we go. Not biased at all as we settle into game number 3, and we do have to acknowledge legend swaps from a blue team here, trying to mix things up and get something done against this team of Sky and Comer.
You know, Slow, can I tell you a secret?
You can't tell me a secret.
I'm gonna beat the production really quick. Ready? I'm also biased for the Ransom.
He's great. I already have him almost level 60. He's amazing.
Who?
Yeah, exactly.
Can hear us now. They don't know what we're talking about.
Oh man. All right, we're done. We're done. Chat room. Don't come for us as we get settled. Oh, Sky though, gonna go ahead and maybe confirm one over the ground pound. Will get it done. That's gonna send X-Edit out of here, and his teammate is gonna go ahead and follow him over to the right side. Get sent out as well. Those first stocks gonna go ahead and fall.
But all serious now, we can see the chemistry from Sky and Comer looking fantastic. They know exactly how to play off each other at the perfect moments. As I say that though, X-Edit and Nadway, they have a really great combo starter themselves. But Comer does survive that initial engagement. 173 damage overall, playing into neutral, waiting for an opportunity to follow up off of Sky, who needs to have that distraction drawn away from them. Already heavily damaged on this second stock. Sky can't afford to go down to the first.
No, he can't. He's got to hold on to that. Blue team's looking much, much better here in game number 3. Ooh, and that's going to confirm sending a Comer down to his second stock. And that is going to send Sky down to his last. Blue team's in the best position they have been in the entirety of the set so far.
Yeah, it's taken a few games to download the playstyle of Comer and Sky, but it seems like now the heavy defense is working out well for the blue team. Comer, out of the way from everybody else, needs to play this very, very carefully. There's a lot of chaos going on, but it's a quick nair to send Nadway down to that final stock. Xedit needs to hold on tight. This could be the elimination stocks for both of these players.
Xedit looking a little worse for wear here, but he's getting some more damage packed on here. Okay, Sayer might be enough to get Comer out. Sky's gonna go play support just in case. Comer gonna find his way back up on stage. A red team's gonna convert it into some good damage. Comer not able to follow up as blue team comes back on stage, however. Can he find his feet back on stage? He does. Try to get the fadeaway Sayer, try to hit it again. Maybe the third time's a charm. No, he gets recovered off the sword all the way to the top.
How did Comer last for so long? That is ridiculous. 2v2s are always so interesting because space and the denial of space is the most important thing you need to rely on. And not damaging your teammates too. Speaking of which though, that's not going to be any team damage. Sky has been eliminated from game number 3. A quick side air is going to allow things not go well for Xedit. Comer cannot survive, unfortunately. A really good 2-1 point now for blue team.
All right, finally a sign of life from this blue team. Waiting for the stats to come through, and there we go. I think we got them. And yes, that was actually a really good, nobody carried there. It was such a good split between Xedit and Nad. 470 damage coming off from Nad, 579 from Xedit. And definitely favoring the sword and the axe, respectively, for each player.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what Sky's going to do in response from that last game. He was the one that fell behind very early on. Comer was able to evade a lot of damage by keeping that second to last stock alive. But unfortunately, that enabled Nad and Xedit to just keep. It was eventually a 2v1 overall.
I mean, a little bit. I mean, just the shift in momentum between game number 2 and game number 3 was incredibly impressive. Of course, we're gonna stick to that slow rolling. It worked out so well in that last game, and we're gonna see if maybe they can push us to a game number 5. I have my fingers crossed as we get started here for game number 4.
So let me ask you this: we have no legend changes whatsoever. We move away from Suzaku Castle over to Fortress of Lions. Is that going to make a major difference for blue team?
No, I don't think it's a major difference at all. I think it's just, being able to have a little more runway room on the main platform on Lance might be able to help extend some of those strings a little bit, as we're seeing Xedit get done right now. But I think other than that, it's going to be pretty much par for course for what we've seen so far this set. As Xedit has a good opportunity for an edge guard here. Sky is going to get the reversal, get the power position behind him, missing on the neutral sig. Nad trying to catch a stop, couldn't get it. Comer, great movement, staying out of all of the offense of blue team right now. Going to follow that up with a recovery, and that is going to be the first stock falling off of blue team, with Xedit being in a very bad position, able to go ahead and dare his way back over and get back on stage.
This is the first time we've seen Nad be the first one to lose a first stock since game number 1. Sky right now, whoever loses this next stock could very well determine if this goes to an even game or a 3-1. Nad's able to evade the gravity cancel sidelight, goes for a very, very risky dare, and is able to eliminate Comer's first stock. Sky's the next to follow. Xedit, that extra defense coming in true, has been able to keep this stock afloat. It's just a matter now of racking up all that damage and protecting Nad.
Yeah, need that extra credit, need to protect your teammate. The defense on the Roland is definitely shining right now. Ooh, Nad, little friendly fire, not enough to end Xedit's stock though. Whiffing on the neutral sig. Ooh, weapon throw comes out. He's left unarmed. Recovery is going to go ahead and finish out that stock. Nad is left all alone in this 2v1. The ground pound is going to go ahead and connect and hit, and they turn right around and set up the very brief team combo on Xedit. But the pressure continuing to be pushed out by red team here. Finally, Xedit's able to come back over, maybe get a little relief for his teammate.
Oh no. Nad was getting the sky treatment. Oh no, that's not good. Sky's getting the sky treatment. No, the dare doesn't connect. Exedit needs to capitalize on this right now. Sky somehow manages to get out of the water, but chooses to dive back in. Sky falls. Comer now left all alone just for a few seconds, but the ground pound connects. Comer sends Exedit down to that final stock. Again, blue team, they won the last game, but not the war. They could very well be on their elimination stocks.
Yeah. It's not looking good. Comer's movement is insane right now. Sky let the ground pound go, but the dodge wasn't there. Okay, Dare is going to send him back down the stage. Ground pound is going to go ahead and whiff. Comer whiffs on the neutral light, gets sent all the way over to the right side. The Sayer is going to go ahead and tap him over just a little bit more. Sweat beads are out, but he is able to touch, but he gets Sayered again, getting sent coast to coast here. Finally, the recovery is going to finish off the stock, and his teammate is very close to falling right now. I think we're going to be seeing a 2v1 situation with Comer trying to finish out the set.
Oh, let's see if we do slow. It's all down to the next hit from any of these players, and that is it. Cider is out. Sky is gone. Comer now down to his final stock. But look at the damage of Exedit and Nad. This could still be Comer's game. He spot dodges out of the way, tries to isolate the 1v1s, but that is not the goal of blue team. They need to stick together, not get any team damage in the most important game of their tournament this year. And yet through it all, Comer is still in the middle without a care in the world. Recovery is out. Exedit is gone. Nad is at 184 damage. A missed input could spell doom and elimination for this team. Comer's trying to set up. Can he find it? He gets the reversal, and blue team is gone.
They are gone, and they desperately needed to set up a team combo. They needed to be able to go ahead and isolate him out, take away his options, send him in that team combo, and get rid of that stock. Once Comer was able to confirm that first stock on blue team and force it down to a 1v1, it was going to be very, very difficult for Nad to be able to convert that. And we saw that play out in real time as 6 KOs going to the man with the axe, Dalsum, getting it done. A lot of damage, 713 to boot. That's crazy.
It was ridiculous, and Comer did such a great job just keeping the Dalsum afloat. We saw Sky struggle towards the last 2 games, but Comer, when it mattered most, was able to prevent a game 5.
He did. Great clutch for him, being able to stay level-headed and go ahead and lock in for his team. And unfortunately for Nadway and Exedit, that is going to be the end of their day. But Nadway, you have my eternal respect for at least trying the ransom. That was the first time I've been able to see it in tournament. That was fun for me. Thank you.
What did you think of the ransom?
I mean, it is a very, just like any of your other low defense legends, you know, your Jiro, legends like that. They're squishy.
Yeah,
when we were in a meta of, you know, heavy attack weapons, you know, your axes, your cannons, things of that nature, it is very, very, very hard to survive as a low defense legend.
Especially in 2v2s.
Especially in 2v2s. But I do respect the old college try, as they say. But not enough, but they are going to be done in Autumn Championship. A great finish for them. As Comer and Sky are going to be moving on to take on Heavy and Itami.
Yes, Team Heretics. They were the second place championship team in Summer Champs. They only lost out to, well, you guessed it, Poe and Fixel, who have been unstoppable in 2v2s the entire Middle East run.
All right, it looks like we are getting everybody in here, and we're gonna already Tommy already locked in on the Wushang, that ascended Wushang.
Yeah, that's a fire skin.
The ascended skins, I am so glad they started these. These are just so cool. They're so unique. Nyx, Wushang, 2 great legends to start out. I mean, I'm a little biased who I would like to see next, but I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to jinx it. It's not gonna be Ransom. We all know that.
Can I say it?
Yes.
It's my bias, Koji.
Ooh, Koji would be fire.
Yeah,
Koji would be fire. But no, the Ascended skins are very, very cool. Head over to Brawlhalla, pick one up, pick them both up. Cool bundles that come with companions, some trail effects. good deal. Comer and Sky, we're sticking to the Amethyst. We're sticking to the Dalsum. And we're gonna see how it goes up against this blue team of Enemy and Heavy.
Oh, well, we were in the stage bans, but it looks like, okay. I thought for a second Comer was gonna swap away from the Dalsim. Why fix what's not broken?
Exactly. I mean, having dual axes on the map and then the backup weapons of cannon and gauntlets, I mean, that is just as meta as you can get almost. And it's working out great. And then when you're in a situation where you are trying to get your way back up to the top, gotta stick to what works. They are gonna be going up against us Wu Shang and the Sidra. So we're gonna see sword at cannon coming off of Heavy. So we're all gonna find out. Starts here, right now. Game number 1. Let's see who's gonna take that early advantage.
Oh, this is such a similar macro comp for both teams. I'm expecting, Heb and Sky to duke it out a lot of cannon v cannon, play a lot of offstage play. Really the goal right now, I feel if you're a Tommy or Comer, is to never go offstage ever. So you don't have to deal with the cannons.
That's a sound strategy for sure. Is Heavy making that cannon shine right now, staring his way back up on stage just in time to catch Comer's landing. Comer's gonna go and throw away the axe, gonna fight back unarmed, looking for the drop, break dance in action, catches the landing on Heavy, but his teammate falls down to the bottom. Is he going to join him? Yes, with the Sayer off to the right side, and that is gonna go ahead and confirm both of the initial stocks for blue team.
Dude, this is a ballet for Comer. He is dodging and weaving everything with perfect movement. And yeah, he's taken some damage overall, but he's smack dab in the middle of both Heb and Atami and is still, up until now, less than 100 damage. As I say that though, it does change. Sky, still maintaining good form, full grounded control. In middle of neutral though, it will eventually be the side air that takes him down to that second stock. And well, Comer's not long to follow up. Ascended Wu Shang has proven to be so good on ground.
Yeah, Spears got wonderful knockout confirm options, being able to just back-to-back get red team out of here and even things all back up. Comer reaching in the sky with the nairs off those gauntlets, but Heavy has got something to say about it as you see the cannon come into effect, takes him all the way across. A little friendly fire there with the side sig. Weapon throw is going to keep Comer from going off stage. Now Heavy has that edge guard position. He decides to turn around back over on Sky and takes him all the way out. A down sig is going to connect as well, and Heavy is looking absolutely fire on this Sidra.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. I'm loving what I'm seeing right now. The neutral sig unfortunately does not connect, doesn't block away and break up the clump of red. But as I say that though, Atami does heroics once again. That's gonna be both of red team now down to their final stock. And what looked disastrous for a second for Atami and Heb has turned into an even game.
It just goes to show the power of string weapons, being able to get those huge damage outputs. Sky reaching with the aerials on the axe. Recovery, nair, weapon throw out, back over on the cannon. See what we can get against the edge guard, against the Wu Shang here. A lot of gauntlet damage coming out.
Oh no, Atami.
Oh, no.
Both the blue team are struggling to get up.
That is going to go ahead and confirm the stock on Heavy, and now the 2v1 situation when he is all but knocked out. Oh, that wasn't necessary, but he got the tap just to make sure.
That was salt in the wound, that final ground pound against Atami there. It was a very strong start, very even for both teams up until the end of the second stock, and Comer really woke up slow.
He did. I mean, he's been on fire since last set. We saw especially what he did in that final game of that last set, and he's continuing that on over here against Heavy and Enemy. No legend swaps. We're going to keep everything the same.
Yeah. I mean, even though it wasn't a winning first game, Atami and Heavy, I think they looked great on the Sidra Wu Shang pick respectively. It's just a matter of them finding the proper formations to really take care of Comer for game 2.
Yeah, I almost wonder if you need to try and isolate him a little bit more, get him out of there so you can focus on Sky. Comer has been a thorn in the side of the past few teams they've gone up against. Daring his way back up on stage right there. A little friendly fire is going to put him off position. The neutral sig, though, is going to take enemy all the way up to the top as we see him with the spear, fighting his way back over to the right side. The Nair is going to catch Comer. Can he keep the juggle alive? He does with another Nair, trying to catch a D-Light off the soft platform. He gets pushed back in position. Ooh, nice side sig. Going to go ahead and confirm on enemy, and Hibby is going to be pushed down as well. Does he have the options to come back? Ooh, I say he touched. I say he touched, but that's just my opinion. I was obviously wrong.
Ref, that's a yellow card. We got to give that to them. But, I mean, Sky, even then, 100 damage. What I really like about Sky and Comer's comp is that you as the blue team, or like the opposite team, right, are expecting to take care of Sky first, because you're looking at the Amethyst, you see the high amount of damage output that the Zol can bring out, Cannon, Axe, you want to get rid of them first. But Comer comes in as this hidden threat with the Dalsim, the Axe, the Gauntlets. They rack up the damage to get the most KOs. He is a scary formation. That's not the count out Sky, though. Both him and Atami have realized they have utter dominance off stage. And Heavy, Atami, they are purposely going deep into the water, trying to bring Sky and Comer with them. But only now did Sky lose that first stock.
Absolutely nice team combo coming from blue team there to go ahead and finish off that stock. And I couldn't agree more with the offstage play from red team. The more they're able to dominate off there, the more confidence you see in their gameplay, and the flashier it is getting, the riskier the options that they're willing to go for is getting better. Sky, though, working him over to the side of the stage. Nice ground pound. That's going to be very hard to come back from. The recovery might be enough. Ooh, he tried to catch a Sayer, come back over. Sky, look at the movement. We were just talking about this. Able to come back up on stage pretty much unscathed. Now he's going to go against the Wusheng over here on the side. Ground pound is going to go ahead and finish it off. Put him up a 2-0. They are cruising through this set.
I gotta say, Slow, I was not a fan at all about blue team's strategy going into that matchup. We went from Mos Eisley, which has much deeper platforms going on each side, where we could have seen a lot of crazy offstage gameplay from the hands of the Sidra. I thought maybe that they could cannon diff Sky. I feel silly for thinking that now, because as we went to Fortress of Lions, we saw Wusheng and Sidra double down on that same losing strategy from Mos Eisley with more of a stage disadvantage, and they lost even harder. They have to stay on stage for Game 3 if they want to survive this.
I think swapping over the Onyx is a pretty good decision. Onyx is notoriously solid in the 2v2s. Let's just see how much they've labbed it and how much it's going to work out paired up with this Wusheng. Is Sky and Comer immediately able to go ahead and get those team combos off and running here. Ooh, that could be a very early stock. Is he going to be able to touch? He does touch. He's still got to get back up on stage. Heavy stepping in, relieving the pressure, letting him get back, but he gets pushed right back. The great place. Weapon throw, adding just a little bit more pressure, and that is going to go ahead and get him out of here. Very early stock. They focused in on enemy so heavy here at the beginning of game number 3.
Enemy just cannot find any proper pacing on the stage proper, so he's relegated to offstage play, which is where Sky comes in and dominates with the cannon. Enemy needs to find that confidence again to stay on stage. Taking out Comer this early on is a good start, but Sky has been a big threat in the last game and a half. But as I say that, neutral sig comes out, Heb gets rid of Sky just for a few moments, and even then, we don't see that capitalization, the 2v1 Comer.
Oh man, I was gonna say they did a really good job to bring that back. I mean, Heavy has been tanking out this first stock. As I say that, he's gonna go ahead and get sent out. But he was doing a great job keeping his team in there, keeping the damage close, even though his teammate was having a really hard time. But just like that, it looks a whole lot worse if you are on blue team at the moment. Although we see the nice string from the spear start to come out. Sky's having a hard time getting any offense going against enemy here. As I say that, the downlight connected, but he couldn't find anything else. But the follow-up from Heavy, ooh, the Nair, that's going to make it very difficult. Sky, though, finding an option. No! He had to go back over, stay out of the way. He could not get back in position with the Sayer. The stock is going to fall, and everybody on their final stocks except for Heavy.
The tides have turned in blue team's favor, but enemy has to be very careful. 143 on their last stock, their potential elimination stock. Sky is able to make a recovery back onto the stage. Enemy and Heavy both teaming up to take down Sky, bring them heavily damaged on. Heavy's now down to 2 stocks. Again, these could be their elimination stocks. 2v1 is looking possible, just needs to isolate and defeat Comer first. Ground pound negates that though.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very difficult position, especially if Comer and Sky are able to get him in the middle, set up that team combo, and just go ahead and get rid of the stock with a quickness. See Sky reaching over the side light, can't find it. Ooh, a little friendly fire there, but some more damage being set up, and there we go. They finally got him in position to be able to follow up off of each other. That's gonna go ahead and take his teammate out, but he's still in a great position. Even with the friendly fire, it did make things a little more difficult though. We got Cannon versus Cannon.
Yeah, through this entire set, we've seen Dom lose out the cannon duels versus Sky.
As you say that though, that's going to be enough to get it done, and Heavy is able to draw the line in the sand and extend this set to at least one more game. We are now Sky Comer up 2-1. Great clutch when everything was on the line and being able to secure that 2v1.
I honestly did not think at all that would be the stock ender right there for the game. I thought just for sure Sky would be at the very barrier of the blast zone and would make his way back and recover and take down enemy. So very surprised to see that. I'm sorry, to see the other teammate. But at the very end, I am so shocked we saw Heavy survive the overall engagement. I really want to see more of this Onyx going into the next game.
Well, you are definitely going to be able to see more of this Onyx as he obviously locked it back in. I mean, it was the only thing that has worked this set so far. So we're going to give it another try as we get ready for game number 4. And maybe just possibly Heavy and enemy be able to extend this out.
I was a doomer. I was doubting enemy off-stage play for a while in that last game. I gotta say, when he was able to find more confidence on stage proper to take these 1v1s, enemy was looking fantastic on gauntlets. We're seeing the strings continue. Gravity cancel, neutral light out against Sky. Heavy damage applied against the Amethyst themselves. Just a matter of seeing whether or not they can confirm this first stock. They do. That's the Wu Shang with only 60 damage applied against them to take down Sky's first stock.
And they've almost got Comer. The slide charge down sig hit. They can get one more on him, be able to get rid of this first stock. Heavy though, also down, getting into knockout range. That Sarah isn't going to be quite enough to do it. The Sky is going to put the pressure. Comer didn't come off stage. That down sig is going to connect though, taking the stock off of enemy. Heavy trying to push it off stage. Can he find a safe route? And he does get back up, catches Comer, sending the opposite direction. 227 damage on the Dawson right now. The breakdance is going to catch, but finally being sent down to that bottom 45.
And Hev, once again, has just been so stalwart in keeping this first stock going. Enemy has been the primary target for both Comer and Sky to bring down to their final stock again. We've seen this position before. This was the turnaround moment for Enemy and Hev in game number 3. They had a 2-1 stock disadvantage. They did take down Sky. They brought Comer down to that elimination, and eventually the final stock being gone too. Enemy needs to make sure this does not go for a 2v1 against them.
Ooh, Sky though, being able to juggle with that axe up in the air, catching a big recovery, little team damage on that D-Light. Ooh, and again off the dare, and enemy working in those Sares, threading them in beautifully.
Oh! This could be it, Slow. This is the moment we need. Sky gets eliminated off the hands of a recovery from the gauntlets. Comer now completely stuck, loses that second stock too. Enemy once again, the onus entirely on this Wu Shang. Needs to ensure that Heavy will not face a 2v1 alone.
Oh no, this is a precarious position here. Oh, Heavy, big damage recovery wasn't enough. Sweat beats out. He did have the Sair to be able to get back up on stage. And we see, oh, I mean, which interaction do you even focus on here?
Exactly.
But right in the left side, popping off all at once. Finally gonna settle back down here into the middle, into neutral. Enemy trying to get back up on stage, catches a nair, passes him to another nair from Heavy, catches the recovery. Sky going over to the side with the Sair, able to get back up though, and we're back off into that left and right 1v1 situation. Heavy wins his 1v1. Now it's a 2v1 against Sky. Can they finish it off? The Nair, ooh, with the opposite direction. Now it's enemy's turn. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, no way.
Sky?
Oh.
Oh, the combo starters looking good. Focusing on heavy. Make it easier once you eliminate enemy side. It's just a matter now of seeing if Sky can rack up that damage. Enemy needs to go for a follow-up. It's risky. 186 damage. One wrong move and it turns into a 1v1. Sky has won all of these cannon duels against Heavy except for the last game. Sky now has the axe. Heavy needs to find a Sarah to get in. Can he? Loses a weapon. Sky goes for the early ground pound. Misses. Punished by the weapon pickup into an immediate recovery. Heavy's now back with a weapon. Sky is weaponless. They are the weapon. And through it all, Heavy still misses the downlight. Back to a cannon duel. Recovery is out, and we are back.
They're stressing me out.
Yeah.
Man, great. The way this set started, the Onyx was key. Once we switched to the Onyx, the whole universe made sense again as they've been able to grind their way through these last two games, get the dubs. You see chat absolutely popping off. Chat believes, they believe as we take a look at these replays and get ready for game number 5. Heavy finishing it off again in 679 damage from Heavy to get the job done.
You know what? We're mentioning chat right now. Our chat analysts have it perfectly down matched. I think the movement coming out for at the very end from both enemy and Heavy is what has absolutely saved them in this set. The reason why we are going to game number 5. I was doubter for a while for enemy. I think he's completely turned it around. Heavy's survivability and winning out these consistent the consistent cannon duels against Sky and the 1v1s have been huge difference makers in the second half of each of these games.
Now we got red team questioning things a little bit as we see the legend swap from Comer over to the Val.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. You're moving away from axe, you bring out the sword, you're playing much more up close. The extra defense I think will come in handy, but the most important part is that Val has special properties where her signatures on the sword, specifically in this case, can be so great for ledge guarding.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that ledge guard is an absolute advantage of the Val. There's gauntlets going into effect here though. Ooh. Read the movement on enemy, knowing he was going to try and cross back to the other side. Weapon throw out from Comer. Gonna swap over to Heavy. Heavy's right there trying to catch the landing. Can't get it with the side light. Reaches up after Sky. The Sarah misses, but Comer follows it up with the Nair. But the stock is going to fall off the enemy.
Comer's feeling so much more active in this game. We've usually seen a slow game or early game from him now, but having this Val, completely different energy. Not waiting off the catch landings of Sky to follow up off of blue team members. We're seeing gravity cancel neutral sigs in the air. A gravity cancel neutral light almost caught off on Heavy. Heavy still got eliminated for the first stock regardless, but now enemy is the point of contention. Slow down to what could very well be their elimination stock.
Yeah, I hate to see this. It's just I hate to see it start to fall apart for blue team. They have so much momentum coming into this game number 5. Now they're finding themselves an entire stock behind against red team. But this damage building up right now is a great place to start to get this deficit back. Sky swinging with that axe, trying to catch the Sayers. Cannot find anything with that blade though.
No, this extra aggression from Comer now putting a target on his back. Enemy and Heb are trying to surround this Val and completely close off Sky. 1v1's available now. Heavy playing as a gigantic wall against Comer, but he still lands on the edge. Comer has to descend down and find a weapon. It's the sword. This will be a great chance now to rack up damage, but Sky themselves, for the first time in this set, on their own elimination stock.
Oh, they are. It's a bad spot to be in, but you got to look at enemy as well, as he now has the pressure from Sky. The Nair is going to connect Sky, has to friendly fire Comer to get back up on stage. Ooh, couldn't get the follow-up on the D-Sig. It had the vision. The Sarah will connect, and now it is 3 stocks to 2. It is all up to Heavy to get it done for his team right now. The Nair is going to connect, but not quite enough. They were a little deep over off the right side for it to have enough force to be able to knock out. The Dare not going to connect either as he pushes over Sky with the weapon throw to keep him at bay. Oh no, they need to set up the team combo. They need to get him out of here. Comer was way deep into that stock, but he's got a fresh one on deck. Here he goes.
Team Heretics, Heavy and Itami, were the second place championship winners in the summers of Middle East. And yet here they are now, Heavy being the sole survivor, one stock left. Sky could be the easy target, but the follow-up now from Comer and Sky completely blending up Heavy is gonna rack up damage quickly. Heavy's gotta get out of the way. Cannon available now, set up for another 2v1 combo. Recoveries in the air. Your second place champions from last tournament have been eliminated in the lower semifinals.
I do love how it did come down, at least at the end, it came down to the sword. And the stat line says the same. Use it 47% of the time, 286 damage coming off that sword. And the availability of the options in this combo right here was all about the sword as we finish off with the recovery, giving it the nair off the axe, just enough to put him in position. Perfect execution, perfect way to finish that set. Sky and Comer moving on to Middle Eastern's elimination finals.
I cannot believe what we're seeing from Sky and Comer here. It's been so impressive to see. I think the big question, the big what if is going to be if whether or not Comer had swapped off of the Dull Sim to Val earlier. Could this been a more dominant series from the team? Or if we had never seen the Val swap up at all, would this have been a return to form for Yellow, for Itami and Heavy?
That is a question we will unfortunately never have the answer to, Keg. That there is a timeline off somewhere where it happened, but we will never know.
Yeah.
Oh man, all right. So Middle East definitely putting on one hell of a show today. I'm enjoying myself as we only have 3 teams left. That is it.
That's right. It could really be anybody's game. We've had our Flawless champions secure their grand final spot. We've had the second place team eliminated from the team already. It's still anybody's game, and I honestly could not tell you what's going to happen next. But leave your guesses in the chat. We'll be guessing ourselves while we go to a very small break to set up the finale of Middle East. And look, you've already seen how these have gone. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Lucky how it all worked out. Do you think it's funny? Funny how it turned around. Vista, don't wanna wake up to any other view. Vista, can I race it to the top to see the view? Vista, every day we play it over deja vu. It's really, really nice to meet you, but I came here for the Vista. Paint the sky an orange colored honeydew. Vista, as the night grows close, dark and indigo hue. Vista, riding hard on vibes, that shut down with you. It's really, really nice to meet you, but I came here for the Vista. If I did it over, knowing what I know now, I wouldn't change a thing. Accidents will happen, it is only natural to keep it all the same. If life's a simulation, we must be the favorites. Look what we've been through. So players, start your engines, count me in. 1, 2, 3, you ready? Let's go. Don't you think how lucky? Lucky how it all worked out. Don't you think it's funny? Funny how it turned around. Vista, don't wanna wake up to any other
Welcome back, everyone, to your coverage of Middle East Autumn Championship 2v2s. And the players are not giving me any time to even say what's going on. They're like, it's map selection time. That's fine. We're going to get into our top three. It's elimination finals time. How are you, Keg? I am fantastic.
You know, after the sets that we've seen earlier today, the ventricles of my heart have closed mostly, but I'm still here.
You need to see a cardiologist.
No, dude, this is my cardiologist. They're going to resuscitate me with this next set.
Oh man, we're getting the defibrillator out right here on the mainstream. I love it. I love it. As we do get ready to get into this next game, you see it right there on your screen. It's going to be Sonny in a Yellow Flash going up, or Sandy in Yellow Flash going up against Sky and Comer. And where are we going to start this epic battle between these two epic 2v2 teams?
Now hold on a second, Slow. Before we get into our match, you have to remind me, wasn't Yellow Flash and Sandy the double Undertaker Thor in our first match today?
They were, and they have they abandoned that through it was like the middle of one of those sets. And it looks like they are going to continue on. At least the Tesca, I don't remember if the Onyx was picked. I'd have to get over and look. But either way, we are going to drop into Demon Island as Comer he's there. Okay, we're good. We're ready to go.
I think we did see the Onyx come out in that matchup change when we saw the double Thors, double Undertakers, move away in that first set today. I gotta say though, I think this looked a lot more confident going into the latter half of this tournament. But overall, still, it was a pretty big dominating game against Poe and Fixel. As I say that though, the stat line was dominant. The games themselves were close. I think on going on Demon here, double gauntlets and boots to start things off. This is very good to see from the red team, even though Yellow Flash does lose the first stock.
Yeah, they are starting out strong. Needs to go ahead and tank that. Sammy needs to go ahead and tank. Sandy needs to go ahead and tank that first stock, if I can use words, and the sweat beads come out.
We don't need words.
Yeah, we don't need words. Oh, Sky catches. Can he follow up? The dare does catch. That's going to take away all the options. That's going to be the end of that stock. And this game is melting away from Yellow Flash and Asani.
Yeah, big advantage for Sky and Comer now is that the fact that they just played a best of 5 all the way to game 5. Very close, nail-biting set. You are as warmed up as one can be if you're those players. And so I'm not sure what Yellow and Sandy were doing between their top bracket game and their lower bracket game here, but I gotta say, it's gonna be hard to match up with that overall pace.
Oh, absolutely. Yellow Flash trying to make something cut loose. Catches another one coming back up on stage. Catches the neutral. Oh, but gets Sared off the stage. Sandy's going to be sitting with him. Yeah, he is. Oh, he is gone. Wait a second. You are absolutely right. And now it is 4 stocks to 1 as a blue team is coming out and showing their absolute dominance in game number 1 of Elimination Finals.
So not to get too far ahead, Slow, but do you think after this game we see double Undertaker again?
I mean, this didn't work. So
that's what I'm saying, maybe. I don't know.
This didn't work out. Ooh, I didn't think he was going to catch it. Great follow-up. That was an absolute awesome follow-up from Sky, being able to go ahead and confirm that in the end. I'm sure we're going to have a super slow-mo replay of that here in just half a second as they are getting ready for game number 2, and we see it right here. I love the change of direction in air. See Comer will push him back over. And he's going up. No, we're going to go ahead and hit the ground pound and go ahead and confirm the stock. Catch the follow-up. Beautiful execution from blue team there as they try to extend it on here in game number 2.
Dude, there's really no better feeling anywhere else in life than hitting a 2v1 combo like that in Brawlhalla.
Oh, no, it's great. It is absolutely fantastic. One of the biggest dopamine hits in this game.
10 years straight, man. I every time I'm like, oh, I just want a 2v2 again, dude. I want to feel that experience again.
All right, Yellow Flash trying to play in the center of the stage here. Catches a weapon throw. Stays calm. Sky send him back in the opposite direction. Didn't get both of them. Gonna side sig all the way out of harm's way. Stop Sarah though is gonna put heavy pressure. Sandy gonna try and follow it up, misses the recovery as Yellow Flash all the way over on the right side, comes in with a break dance, easily cleaned up, and the double knockout with the execution from Sky, getting the follow-up, getting the conversion, getting the stock, and here they go again, Sky being the healthiest on the map.
I cannot believe Sky found the follow-up off of that signature from Comer. Sky overheats and is not able to get back onto the stage. You know what, buddy? It's okay. You did good work on that first stock. Comer sweat beads are out, gets back down onto the ground. Yellow Flash is taking a wealth of damage. Remember, Hammer and Spear here on Demon Island. This should be side signature heaven for both of these red team players, but Comer's been the one taking the biggest advantage of it.
It absolutely has. We see Sky, though, following up that stock with the recovery right there. Trying to catch Sandy. No, the Pogo is going to keep the offense in the forward motion here. Coming down again, another Pogo, but Comer going to go and reverse it with the Sayer. Weapon throw to the face, came over with the Pogo, misses, but the Sayer follow-up is going to go ahead and take the stock off of Comer. And my, what a different game we have here in game number 2. Sky misses! Oh, no! The sweat beads, he could not get the bottom of the stage with the Sayer. And just like that, Yellow Flash and Sammy have a very slight lead as long as Yellow Flash can hold on to the stock as his teammate falls.
You know, Sky, I gave you the first one, but the second stock going down the same exact way has been a massive overheat from the cannon. That being said, though, Yellow Flash does lose that final stock. Sandy is not in a good position at all. And look, if you're Sky, you might as well go for it. Why not, right? But
there it is.
Oh, didn't connect.
Oh, it was looking pretty decent for Sandy and Yellow Flash there. But as the game went on, it started to get worse and worse. Blue team found their footing there towards the end. They found their rhythm, and you can see it here in the replays as you see how they confirmed each and every stock in that game, finishing up, and he got the ground pound. I know that connected. Going and finishing up there, just a little salt in the wound, if you will, to make sure he didn't come back. And you are absolutely correct, because I see at least one Thor on the map selection right now.
I'm seeing double.
There it is.
4 Thors. But no, I mean, in all seriousness, though, I wasn't serious when I thought we would see the double Thor again. I'm really concerned about this.
I mean, they're already down 0-2. It wasn't working. You have to swap to something. This is something
wasn't working earlier.
Right, but this is something that has worked for them in this tournament. They obviously have been playing the double Thor. It's been something that they labbed on. It's something they've been using today in Autumn Championship. And they may have abandoned it there for, you know, a set and a half. But now, okay, when all else fails, maybe we can go back to this and maybe we can break something loose with this double orb.
I will say, at least for Yellow Flash, this is looking pretty promising early on. I think the swap away from Demon's also much more beneficial for Team Red, just because we've seen a lot of 2v1 combos activated by how long of a stage Demon is.
Yeah, we see the stock coming off. Sandy getting sent out. Hammer in hand, trying to make his way back over. Gets punished on the stop, and stock is gone. Yellow Flash trying to catch off the side of the map, couldn't make it happen. The down sig will connect though. Big pressure from Comer. He goes out with the Sayer, misses, and Yellow Flash able to clean it up with a quick 3-piece off of the orb. Goes down low, catches the recovery on Sky. Sky trying to find his way back up on stage. He does get the cannon back in hand. The nairs are flying, trying to catch something on Sandy. Oh, and the string is let loose and the stock is gone. But Comer getting sent down and his teammate. And just like that, Yellow Flash and Sandy have a very slight advantage.
Sky, I imagine, has to be going over Sandy right now to ensure this is a 2v1. Yellow Flash still on their first stock. They had made this work wonders, of course. As I say that, though, it's the caster's curse. That down air is going to solidify the first one. Absolutely, my friend. Gravity cancel neutral sig is out. Sandy's taking a wealth of damage and is playing the evasion game against Comer to try to hopefully see if anyone else catches up to him. But at this point now, stock is gone, possibly eliminated from the tournament. Yellow Flash has 2 stocks left to see whether or not they can stay in this tournament as a whole.
Be very difficult, especially if you allow blue team to get those 2v1 combos on and working. The ground pound is gonna go, the dare misses, everybody gets brought back up to the top. Sky fishing down here, weapon throw out. Yellow Flash somehow, some way puts his feet back on Miami Dome.
All right, Gravity Cancel Sig is out from Yellow Flash, does apply some damage. Comer seems like the easy option to remove away here to enable the 1v1. Gravity Cancel Sig once again, that is gonna be Sky taking a hammer to the face, but down air goes, and Sky gets back onto the stage, unlike Demon.
Yeah, this is a rough spot for Yellow Flash here as he is facing down. Two behemoths trying to knock him out of this tournament. Ground pound is gonna miss.
Oh no. That's Sky's domain. You do not want to go off stage against him with a cannon. Recovery is out. Side air doesn't connect. A spot dodge from Comer. Another spot dodge from Sky. Evading everything. That's it. It's open. No. Yes. No. Yeah, it is.
Yes.
For
No.
sure.
Yes. No. And just like that, Sky and Comer finding their way back from an elimination run, getting rid of teams left and right, and another one bites the dust is Yellow Flash insane. He could not make it back up to get that rematch on a winner's side.
It's been a deep lower bracket run too from Comer's side. I'm looking
Yes.
around right now. They were brought to the quarterfinals. They were brought down to the lower bracket from quarters, and since then they haven't had any flawless runs in the lowers, but they've been able to squeak it out in those fourth or fifth games pretty consistently.
Yes.
So while it has been a deep run, they are very warmed up slow. You're going up against Poe and Fixel.
Yep. And that's the wild card here. I mean, it is the most dominating twos team in the Middle East. They get it done time and time again. And while we're waiting on the swap over, we're gonna go ahead and cover just how difficult this is gonna be for Sky and Comer, because we play double elimination tournaments here in Brawlhalla Esports, and that means that they're gonna go back up top from elimination side, which means they have to win 2 best-of-5 sets against Poe and a Fixer to be Fixel to be able to call themselves Autumn champions.
Yeah, far easier said than done. Of course, Poe and Fixel aren't invincible. Way back in Summer Champ 2v2s, we did see the Grand Final bracket reset win over to Poe and Fixel's side. It went to how many games in total would that be? 10 games if it's a Grand Finals reset from Game 5? Yeah, it would be 10 games. It was 10 games overall. Poe and Fixel won at the very last moment. I believe this is going to be Comer and Sky, at least in a while, their first time in Grand Finals for 2v2s in a major championship for Middle East.
Well, you know, take a look at the medal breakdown. Sky and Comer, they got a bronze, they got a silver. They want to add a gold to that count, and they can get it done right here against Fixel and Poe. We're gonna get started in game number 1 with your Middle Eastern Autumn Championship Grand Finals.
Yeah, path to success here is going to be a difficult one. Fixel is going to be the odd duck out. We have the double amethyst from each team, but Comer on the Wusheng might have to face the 1v1s up against this Taros. It's pretty tough to say who has the advantage here in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, this is, we talked about it earlier, but this just is meta picks across the board here. This is what you expect to see in high skill Brawlhalla 2v2s. And it all starts with a game number 1 here as we see who is going to get that advantage state in a grand finals, as Poe and Fixel immediately trying to go ahead and just separate into those 1v1s and take the advantage they know they have.
Oh, we talked about this when we first saw Sky and Comer come onto the stream, but both of these teams have the same exact macro game plan: divide and conquer. Take 1v1s whenever possible. I think Sky has a more of a proclivity to play off stage play, and I think that could hurt Poe and Fixel a little bit more. And so Fixel and Poe, they want to ensure that both the blue teams stay on the ground.
Ooh, Comer though getting a nice Sair on Fixel, and that's going to go ahead and confirm that stock. And you know, we can make all the analysis that we want to start the set out, but just like that, Comer and Sky have carved themselves out the slightest of an advantage here, but Fixel and Poe trying to do everything they can to shut that down immediately. We see the stock fall back to back, get them out of here, and the stock line is tied all the way across.
I mean, look, man, how do you analyze that? That was just Poe and Fixel diff.
Getting the job done for sure, as we see the heavy pressure being put against blue team, being pushed back over to the right side. Poe, can he extend it? Ooh, clutch Sair from Comer to shut down that huge burst of offensive output coming from Comer.
Yeah, Fixel, though, is taking a wealth of damage himself, directly on the ground, inside of neutral. Comer's attempting to catch the landing off of Fixel. Does not quite work. Poe's there for the interrupt, and breaks apart the entire clump of blue team. One
nice
stock gone, two stock gone. A blue stock and a red stock are both gone away to the final for both blue and red team.
Man, we got Keg over here sound like a Dr. Seuss book analyzing this game. I love it. Great ground pound from Fixel. Gonna go ahead and clear out Comer's stock and everybody on final stocks. Game number 1. This is a very pivotal, very important game. It sets a precedent. It sets the momentum.
Both these teams have been used to their close games. It's just a matter now of seeing who can lend up in the 2v1. Lose that first stock. Comer accidentally neutral sigs directly into Poe, landing himself in the Fixel. Back to Poe again. Off stage though, Comer barely makes it back on, but Poe is the first to fall. Good old 1-2 combo wombo from Fixel into a double KO.
Oh, that was so sick. So sick, but the punish from Sky on the cannon was absolutely peak there at the end. It wasn't enough to get the job done, but they definitely battled their way, though that down 6 started it all. That was a huge knockout for them. So we see this come in right here. Sky finishing up right there. That stock, and then we see FXL be able to go ahead and clean house here. The stomps there, gonna go ahead and turn around. I believe we see the side sig come out to clean off the final stock. There it is, Comer being sent packing, and just like that, they are up 1-0, and they are all ready for game at number 2. There is the damage breakdown, and I love seeing it even across the team, sharing the weight. 558 damage from Fixel and 502 from Poe.
Gotta say though, I thought for sure Sky was putting more damage out than Comer, but I was happily wrong. Comer was a great anchor in Fortress of Lions, but we move on over to Demon Island for game number 2, and again, I think for long-range divide conquer gameplay, this is still gonna be Poe and Fixel's domain. Sky overheated a ton on this stage when we last saw him play. If he plays a little bit more tempered, I think for sure this could still be a one-stock difference game.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Poe getting some good damage over on the the left side. That dare.
Comer.
That was such a hit on the head, not enough to go ahead from the stock though. Sky's gonna help out red team a little bit there, put some damage, and it was the beginning of the end for his teammate. His Comer is taking off his first stock.
All right, now or never moment now for the blue team. They have to keep themselves afloat. 140 damage for both Fixel and Poe. Anything will take them out. But this is a stage with the largest blast zones in the game. It's gonna take more than 140 to confirm it out. Comer's practically gone with his second stock. Sky attempts to save him, and it works at the sacrifice of his own first stock. Now Fixel is the only one left with still full stocks to have. But Sky ensures that's not gonna be a possibility. Slow, he just barely makes it back on stage.
I love how Fixel was able to keep his composure, and even though Poe was sent off, he was able to go ahead and work that 2v1, keep the advantage state the entire time, and still rack up good damage, keep their momentum going. Fixel still holding on to that first stock. I say that as he is tossed over to the right side. Comer not going to be able to make it back. Poe's going to make sure of that 2v1 situation. Can they get something going before he spawns back in? Fixel sending everybody over the left side. Stomp Sayre Sky back over to the right. Back and forth. Very, very close here with the red team holding on to a very slight advantage.
It's so messy right now for blue team. They have to find a way to manage themselves throughout the chaos, but high up into the air. It's gonna be Poe to descend back down and enable the 1v1 between Fixel and Sky, but no, it doesn't work out. Poe's down to their final stock. It's Fixel again with the stock lead.
Yeah, he needs to hold on to it. Blue team is doing a very good job keeping things close, however. Ooh, it's a dangerous position to be in, though, hanging out off stage against red team. Poe's gonna send him flying back over to the left. Gravity cancel sidelight. The recovery's gonna be the last touch. Can he get the nair? Stock's falling on the left. It's now, okay. Fixel still had another one as he comes in, but it wasn't even needed. Poe and Fixel going up 2-0. Grand finals, one game left that is needed from this red team, from this dominating red team. Every time they have been in the top 3, they have got that gold medal, and they are well on their way to getting it done again as we take a look at these highlights from game number 2.
Fixel and Poe have been undisputed champions in both 1v1s and 2v2s throughout Middle East. Sky and Comer, they are the first major challenger that we have seen in a while to break apart the top 3 teams in the Middle East region for a chance to take down the champs. But again, like you mentioned, Slow, they only have one more shot to do it. They need to get the bracket reset and win that too to take their first crown ever as a 2v2 team. And Fixel and Poe, they just need one more game to keep it going.
For sure. I mean, Sky and Comer, they are obviously an amazing team. They have fought hard. This is not their first podium. But being able to, the first step of their journey is winning 3 games in a row.
Oh yeah.
And no matter how close these have been, that seems almost impossible to me. And even if they're able to accomplish that, they need to get 3 more. Very, very, very bad position that Sky and Comer are already in this grand finals matchup.
Gotta say, Slow, I'm a little surprised we saw Comer switch off the Wushang. I thought for sure maybe Sky would be the one to make a swap, if anything. Consistently lower damage output compared to Comer. But going to the Taros, I think that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, Taros is always fine. I mean, you can't get a more safe pick, especially in 2s, than a good old-fashioned bull. But see how it's going to go ahead and actually translate into offensive output here for Comer. The Stomp Sair is going to be a dang good start. He sends Poe all the way over. Poe, nice Sair to be able to come back up on stage. Get the 2v1 situation against Comer. Fixel going to go ahead and finish that off with a scoop. The Sky is going to go ahead and clean that stage right off. Poe getting a well-placed unarmed recovery to come back on stage.
I cannot believe Poe got back on stage off of that. The velocity was unbelievable.
Nice
And Bruno Comer not only can Poe survive, but takes advantage of the positioning. Comer is down to his final stock. It's his elimination stock in grand finals. Poe is still on his first. Aw.
Man, I felt that. My screen got a little darker as their chances got a little darker as well. Sky and Comer now fighting for the continuation of this grand finals. Fixel able to thread in another down sig, catches Comer. Recovery's gonna go ahead and whiff. Sky's there to finish it up though. He misses with the Sair, falling back down. The huge snipe off the weapon throw. Fixel can't find his way back. And just like that, things are looking a little more possible for this blue team.
Possible, but Comer's the pain point right now. That survivability is going to be everything. Poe off stage has both in their grasp. It's blue team struggling. One stock left. Sky has to pull off one of the most heroic clutches we've ever seen in competitive Brawlhalla to bring this to a not flawless set.
No,
nothing short of a miracle.
Complete domination, and just like that, the 3-0 advantage, the 3-0 victory for Poe and Fixel. Again, your Middle Eastern champions for Autumn Championship.
Back to back to back. This has been the year of Poe and Fixel in the Middle East. They have dominated every single they've dominated every single tournament, not just 2v2s, but every tournament.
Yeah, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
In the Middle East, including 1v1s, including Brawl Ball too. Throughout the entirety of this year, they are some of the best players I have ever seen on both a big picture and small picture level when it comes to mechanics and game sense in this game.
I mean, sometimes in Brawlhalla, especially in these newer regions, I do like to point out that they're just not developed yet. The Middle East is a brand new region. We're going to continue to see it improve. We're going to continue to see people get closer and closer to being able to overtake teams like Poe and Fixel. But sometimes in Brawlhalla Esports, the belt just comes out. And that is what we saw there in grand finals. Absolutely dominating victory for Poe and Fixel.
Yeah, what's so cool about covering this region is that every single tournament, you're completely right, Slow, we are seeing more and more teams and players individually for 1v1s get closer and closer to that Fixel and Poe benchmark to take them down and maybe get that trophy back. Each tournament, as great as they are becoming less and less invincible, which makes me very excited for the future tournaments to see how they'll stand up to snuff.
For sure, for sure. But unfortunately, that is going to do it for Friday. Well, we have taken a look at Southeast Asia. We have taken a look at Middle East. Our champions have been declared for both, and that is going to bring us close to an end for our Friday broadcast gig.
That's right. And guess what? You know what the good thing about Friday is?
What does it mean? What's the good thing about Friday?
It's the beginning of the
Let's
weekend.
go.
But you know what's even better about Fridays? It's the beginning of the weekend full of summer championships. We've had so many awesome regions today, but what if I told you we have 2 more days of awesome Brawlhalla gameplay all day, every day, well, within the broadcasting hours, that you yourself can come join and watch, and we hope to see you there.
We're going to see if Ryan's paying attention. Before we take off, we do got to talk about a couple things. I mean, you guys know that BCX is coming up, right?
Really?
We are literally like 64 days.
Sure, I'll take your
somewhere
word for
around in
it.
there.
I
It
can't
is
do
there.
numbers.
It is. My man had the graphic ready to go. $15. Guys, I know we've been talking about this. Do you realize how cheap $15 is to come watch a 3-day event? You couldn't get in the door for CEO for like a less than $150.
I mean, conventions in general, usually less than 100.
Exactly. And then $55, of course, if you want to compete. And no matter how you place, you can go 0-2 in both game modes, and you're still going to walk away with a swag bag.
I love the swag bags, dude. I think every year I've gone to BCX, I still wear my Brawlhalla joggers pretty regularly, and you know they've just held up so well. I always love the swag bag stuff. I like free stuff. So
I like free stuff too.
If you're a free stuff enjoyer, you should definitely check out BCX. We hope to see you there, and of course, we hope to see you for other great things happening this weekend too. Live on broadcast in your desk, on your computer, in the mainframe. We'll see you then. Have a wonderful night, everybody.
This unquenchable desire from my soul beyond repair. On the prowl, yeah, we like that.
Recovery should be enough. The sidelines are passing. But right now they're racking up a whole lot of damage. Things are falling apart. Phronix especially needs to keep that stock. Balls still has another stock to work with here. Phronix will be pretty healthy as well. Basically one-sider or one-side Sig away. And Phronix is going to KO Keith, but at this point, it doesn't.
Sandy's brought into the air. A double edge guard from red team. Yellow Flash just needs to play patiently. But of course, as I say that, another side air from the hands of...
He's going to be able to do on this store. So far, though, the hammer is working out not too bad. Oh, no.
Through this entire set, we've seen Dom lose out the cannon duels versus Sky. Homer and Sky completely blending up Heavy is going to rack up damage quickly. Heavy's got to get out of the way. Cannon available now. Set up for another 2v1.
This didn't work. So
that's what I mean, maybe. I don't know.
This didn't work out.
It's up for the Pixel. Back to Poe again. Off stage though, Comer barely makes it back on, but Poe is the first to fall. Good old 1-2 combo wombo.
Get the nair. Stock's falling on the left. It's now. Oh, okay. Pixel still had it.
The velocity was unbelievable.
Nice grab
And good old Comer. Not only can Poe survive, but takes it. Now that survivability is going to be everything. Poe off stage has both in their grasp. It's blue.
No,
nothing short of a miracle.
Complete domination. And just like that, the 3-0 advantage, the 3-0.